It's kind of stuffy in here, but it's not that hot. It's like 70 something degrees outside. So it's not like the worst, you know. It's been a whole lot hotter last week and earlier this week. At least today it's been pretty chill. Was that Hunter? I haven't seen that name in forever. I've just been playing games, dealing with a lot of like personal drama, you know. So it's been like a very long week, but at least it's Saturday now, so I don't have any plans to do anything today other than just like stream for a bit, cover like the Segue quest for 3.4 Wuthering Waves, and then I'll play some Where Winds Meet because I've never played that before. So I'm gonna try that today. Since Yokai's been telling me to play that for a while, but like I've just never sat down to actually do it. But like I have this like the itch to play an MMORPG, you know? Because it's been a long time since I played one, and I have the itch to play one since I have so much time nowadays during the summer season. Like, well, it's the perfect time to play an MMO. I just don't know which one to get into because there's a lot of them, but many of which are just the genre is just screwed, man. The genre is just not in a good spot. It hasn't been for a while, and I'm kind of waiting for just like the next big one. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of waiting for some game to step up and do something crazy. Albion, I've thought about playing Albion, but I think that like that game is just not it doesn't satisfy what I want out of an MMO. If that makes sense. It's not because it's a bad game. No, it's great for what it's trying to do. It's just that it doesn't give me the MMO experience specifically that I'm looking for. You know, it's more into the ZVZ, which I don't really care for. And like that was like a problem that a lot of people have with the game. The difference is that I've realized it's not a game problem, it's a me problem, and it's just not the kind of game for me, you know? I gotta find an MMO that is more socially heavy and just more about like dungeon raids and boss raids and that kind of stuff. Just stuff that I want to do with other people. I need my MMO to be involved. I mean, that's what MMOs have always been. They've always been the games, like the social spaces, you know? The games themselves are not that intense. They're not crazy, but like they're not supposed to be because they're supposed to be something you just do together. MMOs have always been that social space, but because of the internet and because of like Discord and all of the things we have nowadays, it's like you don't really need the social spaces that those games provided. That's what they used to do, you know, back before the internet was like such a huge thing. A lot of people you knew through those games, you would only be able to talk to through the game you've met them on. So if they weren't online, you just couldn't talk to them. But it meant that like, you know, when you were online, it was a big deal. You'd plan stuff, you know, and we were all younger back then. So it was just like, it was in between school days and things. And I remember those days and I wish that we could relive that. But I feel like with the way the internet is now, um, like there's just no reason for people to keep things that way, you know, or like play games like that. I think you can still kind of emulate that. Like you don't have to not use Discord. You can totally do that, but it's just like those days were hella fun. Yeah, they were. And the games, like half the time, dude, we weren't even playing the game. Like I swear, most of the MMOs that I used to play, I recall days where we just wouldn't even play the freaking game. We would do like our daily stuff, and then we just would like sit there and talk for hours and hours and hours into the night, you know? Like I remember just so many nights, countless nights where I've stayed up just talking to people because like that's just what we played the game for. It was a social space. You know, you'd play the game and then you'd have nothing left to do that day. So then you would just sit around. And a lot of people will think that's boring, but like that's what MMO players, like OG MMO players will remember. Anyone will tell you that. It's where the fun's at. Yeah. It's the conversations. It's all that stuff too. It's not just the game. It's about the people you find on it. You know, it's the friends you make along the way. That's the game. Let's see. Resonance skill. Actually, you know what? Helios Cleaver is not going to be bad on her. I kind of want to build that. I'm running out of characters to build, guys. I'm running out. They gotta make more 4 stars. I keep saying that and they just never do. Like, that's one of my major critiques of Wuthering Waves lately, is just that they won't make more 4 stars. They need to keep up with the build rate and like resource rate, you know? You know what I mean? They need to keep up, because if people are being able to build all these characters, which is great, it's great that we can build so many characters because I can play so many different teams. But like, if I can build all the characters in the game and then I have nothing left to build, then of course I need to spend money to get more characters. But maybe I don't want just a bunch of 5 stars. Maybe I want 4 stars as well, because usually they have unique kits that are different from 5-star characters, and you have to do a lot more to make them work, and there's a lot of tinkering and stuff. It's fun. I like playing 4-star characters. They're interesting. It's just they stopped making them because 5 stars do more, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why they stopped making 4 stars, but when's the last time we got one? I think Bullying or like Yohu was the last one we got. I don't remember. Who was the last 4-star we got? Was it Lumi? Might have been Lumi. And she's great. She's got a very interesting kit. I do want to build her. Let's see, did I do my weeklies for this week already? I think I did, because I got Rebecca and then I leveled her. Hollis's guild, you've been struggling. Oh, ever since his. Why did you did you stick around in his guild, or did you find another one? Oh, I still have more things for you. Okay. Yeah. Synthesize that. Oh, I need Denya's papers. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, and I already did my weekly. That'll reset in a couple days. You stuck around for a year, then left. Gotcha. So like since you left, you've just been struggling. I mean, that's the thing, is it is entirely, it's entirely having people to play with. Yeah, and it's not even like, that's the thing, is like people are so worried about progression and stuff, but like who cares about progression if your guild isn't fun to play with? Like if you're not having fun being in the guild you're in, then what's the point of being there? What's the point in progressing? To get stronger so that what? So you can play with a guild you don't like? Like what's the point in leveling up in a game like that when the entire point is the people you play with? You know? So it's like that was the thing about MMOs, is that you built notoriety by the amount of time you put in there and by the people that knew you. It wasn't like you had like leaderboards or tier lists or PvP. No, most of the games back then didn't have PvP. Like it was just a thing we never did. Like no MMO back then would have PvP, and if they did, it was very weak, and like they just kind of had it because they could, you know. It was just a very basic system, so nobody really ever cared, and there was no way to judge whether like someone was truly more powerful than you or not, based other than just stats and gear and stuff. And it's like, but see, that's how you would build notoriety. It was like people that knew you. You would have to be social in the space. You got to be active in a community. You have to dedicate a bunch of time and sometimes money, depending on, to like build up reputation by just playing the game. That was how it worked back then. And nowadays you can swipe a credit card and be just as powerful as someone who put in like several hundreds of hours, you know, in a lot of games, is they just sell progression to you. Or like nobody cares anymore because the spirit of what those games were is gone. Meow Meow Club? I probably will join his guild. I mean, I have no reason not to. I mean, you guys are all in it, so why would I not join you? Like I said, it's not power that I care about. It's about the people I play for. Even if we're only on for every now and then, just to raid up and go do some dungeons or something. Like that's what the MMOs are for, you know. It's not we need to be there constantly, but it does give you something to hop into and just hang out with people and do something. That's what those games are supposed to be. People would put like ridiculous amounts of time and effort and like dedication into those games, not because they were incredibly fun, though they were. It was mainly just because like it was like another life to us, basically. I mean, it was a whole other world we lived in. You could be someone you weren't, dude.
Blade cleaves the night. Peril, first in line.
Like we lived completely different, separate lives in those games. We did. That's why we loved it so much. We had totally different lives when we were playing MMOs. I mean, like I was the leader of some guild and I had a very dedicated group that has all these resources. I never got rid of them. I still have them. Like those resources in Albion just sit there. And I thought about like downloading the game again just to give that stuff out to the people that still play it. Cause like, you know, why not? The only reason I didn't do that was not because I thought I was ever going to play it again, because I'm not, but like I talked to the people that still play it, like you, Hunter, and you guys have so much money now that like if I were to give it to you, it wouldn't mean anything. Like it literally wouldn't do anything. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll just reach out to you guys and give it to one of you. I genuinely, it doesn't matter who it goes to. It's just like, you guys helped me get that stuff. It's basically yours. I don't really own most of that. Like, sure, I gathered the ore, but like everything else you guys gathered, I didn't do that. It would come from my friend, so it means something. Yeah, it's the guild leader you guys used to rally under and donate all these resources to and do all these dungeons with, and you know, it's someone you used to play the game with almost every day. Like, and it's like, well, it doesn't really belong to me, so why would I keep it, you know? Those resources were never mine, they were the guild's. There's a bunch of money in there too, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how much, but I remember that we were sitting around like 30 million in guild money. That was raw money. That's not the resources combined. That's just the money. Yeah, we had a lot of money, dude. We had probably like collectively, I would say 40 million, which is like not a small amount. It's not a lot, but it is not a small amount. So, I mean, that could cover a lot of tier 4 sets, dude. How many rollouts can that cover?
Soul sing in harmony to the Savior's victory.
Like, that's a huge stack of money that you could use to cover your rollouts to like high level zones and potentially make more money.
Stars shine tonight.
Yeah, I thought about like handing out the money and then just like doing a dungeon or something for old time's sake, you know? I don't know. I always like, there are still fond memories I have of Albion, of course, but like the point was that we could live completely different lives, completely different people in those games. That's why we cared so much about it, was because like the people we knew, you know, maybe only existed within that world, but at least for the moment we could enjoy that, you know? And maybe for some people that's all they had. I don't know. Like, yeah, we can talk about it, like, and say it's cringe. Yeah, it's fucking, yeah, we're nerds. Uh-huh. All these hours in like whatever game you're playing, like, oh, you fucking nerd. Yeah, but at the same time, the same people who are like laughing about it are usually the ones who also enjoyed it at some point too, you know? They were that nerd. At the same time, they get it. And I totally do. Come on, Lucy. You got... My sister got you immediately, and I'm still having to dump everything I own into you. God. Luck difference, I guess. What are you gonna do about it? Do I have a good sword? What does your sword do? Hold on. I might pull this just because I need another sword. Free Knights Tarantula. Max HP is increased. Oh, it's an HP sword. Okay. Target has at least... I was hoping it had a crit substat, but okay. What about the other one? Like, if it's a good weapon, I might pull it. Ah, it's Glacio Chaff. I thought so. Damn it. Okay. And that's the event weapon, so I'm not gonna pull that. Damn it, dude. Alright. What's my pity on this? I don't normally pull on this banner, so I don't imagine good. No. I barely ever pull on this banner. I dump all of them into the weapon banner because it's better. It's so much better. Yeah, I don't have high pity on it either. Damn, dude. Okay. I have like no pulls. They took all my pulls already. Well, let's see. So we can start. Let's start with the event first, and then we'll do because I have 2 events to do. We'll do the 2 events first, and then we'll do the story. How about that? Yeah, I'll be trying Where Winds Meet tonight. Yokai said for me to try it, and I'm gonna see. I have a bunch of time on my hands right now because it's summer season and I'm not streaming as much, but I am making YouTube videos. So I thought it might be cool for me to make a video on it. Or at least use it as like background footage for whatever else I do. Because I might do some Yap videos of me just talking about stuff. What is this? Is this a multiplayer race? What is this? What? Yeah, it is. What? Okay. I don't know what this is, but sure. What is this? It's a co-op race. What the hell? I'm gonna race other players. Okay. Ah, you have Lucy. Yeah, I see you. This is so weird. Yeah, we're just racing others? Okay. This is kind of sick. Time to settle the score. Interesting. Oh, I could have jumped on top and gotten the purple one. Damn, they took the rings from me. I'm not too far behind. Interesting. That's so weird. I made a YouTube video of Peak. What, the game? Yeah. Yeah, that was a while ago. I've wanted to do another one, but like it's been hard to get the VTubers to sit down together and do something. Busy schedules and all that. Ah, I see. Placement doesn't actually matter. Okay. Yeah, I did play Peak. I also want to do Phasmophobia and Repo. We're probably going to do Repo at some point next week, I'm thinking. I've been trying to convince them to play Phasmophobia as well. They've been waiting for the next update to come out to Phasma, and I'm like, wait, we should just play it beforehand. Why are we waiting? It seems fun right now. I've never played it. I've had that sitting on my PC waiting for people to play it with me, but I just never had anybody to actually play it with. That and Repo, like, and then I played Lethal Company once with the VTubers, but then I never got to play it again. So I'm still hoping that we can sit down and actually do some stuff. Everyone's just been busy lately. Okay, this course is cooler. Ah, I can't reach that ring. No, I hit the flower. Am I getting wrecked? Oh, that way. I don't know why they can't just continue. Like it would make things faster. This event will go by quick. We're just gonna do all the races, get all the stuff, and then do the other one. And there's only 4 races, so we don't have to do too much. Maybe I'll record me playing Where Winds Meet tonight. I might. Like, I'll just like record my first thoughts about it, you know. The thing with an MMO is I wanted to do Where Winds Meet on stream, but I don't think I'll do that because the game is quite demanding. And also usually like the first 5-10 hours of an MMO is not that interesting. You know, I want to play it on stream when I actually get to the meat and potatoes of it, especially if I like it. So it's like I wouldn't want to do a stream of it and then not like it, or like just have nothing to do for the first 5 hours, you know. So like I figured I would wait until I've done the like the good parts first, or the boring part first, and then show off the good parts when I get there. Doing better this time. Reminds me of Forza. I think I win this one. Hell yeah. Well, I'm out of boost, maybe. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I'm in the middle of a race. I'll get to you in a second. I can hear him behind me. He's right behind me. I know he is. I can hear him behind me. No. I'm winning this one. No. Come on. No, he took my ring, you dickhead. No. I was first the whole race. You're kidding me. Abyss, I thank you for the 1 month sub. Appreciate it. Dude, I was literally first the whole race. Come on, man. I screwed up the last like 10 seconds of it. What you up to, Abyss? Oh, Abyss, if you have time tonight, I'm going to be playing Where Winds Meet. I won't be streaming, but you can hang out with me in VC. Never played it. It's going to be my first time, so... Maybe I'll see Yokai if I'm lucky. If he's not busy. You'll try? Sure. I mean, I just downloaded it today, so I don't know how it's gonna go. Is this just a loop? This is just a circle? Okay. It's just a circle. Hey, I bounced off their wheel. What the hell? That was weird. I bounced off the back of his wheel. That was so weird. Come on. I'll get second on this one. Damn it. I gotta get first at least once. don't think I need it for the gems. I just want the gems for now. I don't really care about the other stuff. There's a ton of rewards you can get from this. Nice mug, thank you. Need to complete the tracks a second time through. And I gotta do more boosts. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna leave that for later. I'll do that again another time. Let's do the other event because it's way more fun. I'm alright. Just been dealing with a lot of drama. Been playing games on my own. Let's see. Chance to refresh metaphors at the cost of 50. I don't really think I need this. Absorber might be good. Symphony S rank or higher. Energy regen is increased. Oh my god. Crit rate by 30. Yes. Good. This one's a combat event. It's way more fun than racing. What about you, Abyss? Yeah, since it's summertime and I haven't been able to stream as much because it's been so damn hot, like, I'm just focusing on YouTube content where I can and just playing games with my sister and hanging out, you know? Just taking it easy. Try not to overwork myself, you know?
Check out my digital camouflage. Feather drones assembled.
Let's see that one. You doing college through summer, or are you on a break?
Sparks, ignite the world.
Turn that down just a tad.
Feather drones. From the sky.
Symphony of S ranked above. Certain memory zones may gain extra metaphor. Skill level of all team members is increased by 5.
On me. Check out my digital camouflage. Feather drones fly high. Proof. Reach the cosmos. Starfall. Heroes on. Lights up.
Lights up.
Lilacs. Jay.
She's getting deleted.
Authorizing maximum output.
This boss is getting deleted.
Come on. Stars. Light up tomorrow. Eclipse. The world is mine to guard.
Taking a break. Just started 2 days ago. Very nice. Yeah, I thought so, because it's summer, you know. Most people go on break in summer. I much prefer winter break myself. I feel like I can do a lot more things in winter than I can in summer.
Stars shine tonight.
I mean, that's just because of where I live, too. Like, it snows, but it doesn't, like, snow. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even get snow last night, or not last night, last winter. So, great, yeah. I much prefer winter breaks than summer ones because I feel like I can't do anything during summer. It's like, why do summer break instead of spring or winter, seasons that are arguably much better because you can actually do things. Nowadays, are so hot that it's like there's no point because you're just gonna be sitting home in front of a fan. You don't really even get to enjoy your break. You can't do autumn either because autumn is usually either hot at the beginning or no, it's usually like hot at the beginning and then cold by the end of it. So it's like cold and wet or hot. You don't really get either. You get both in the worst parts of them. Not cold enough to be snowy, so it's just wet. But not like too hot, you know? It's just like gross in between. I still enjoy that part of autumn myself, but like I do agree that a lot of people don't.
Check out my digital camouflage.
I didn't even see the enemies really. They just died. Oh, there they are. I killed them so quick. The game forgot to spawn more.
Objective logged.
Fly high.
Truth, reach the cosmos.
Enter the ghost.
Let's see. Let's do that one.
Count on me. Blade cleaves the night.
2 summers, 1 super summer, and 1 winter. Yeah, that's true.
Roving among the stars.
I get all 4 seasons, but they are getting much hotter over the years, which is sad.
Don't blink. You'll miss the
I'm in a northern state. I'm in one of the colder states, and yet for some reason mine is getting pretty hot in the summers now and not very cold in the winters, like it should be. Yeah, it's getting concerningly hot in Washington. We're breaking
count on me.
records every single month.
Feather drones assemble.
Light wings activated.
Stars shine tonight.
Like, we haven't had a normal month in like a couple of years.
Check out my digital
Every single
camouflage.
month has just been hotter than the last one.
Evil repel.
System integration.
Smile.
Sparks, ignite the world. Break apart
Soul sing in harmony.
to the Savior's victory. Map mode off.
Let's see. Crit hit increases heavy attack damage? Yes.
You can count on me. Feather drone. Red.
Charged.
You gotta have some talk with the sun soon. I don't think it's the sun's fault, brother. I don't know. The sun's been around for way longer than we're probably even aware of, so I don't think it's the sun's fault. I think we did it to ourselves.
Light wings activated.
Stars shine tonight.
System integration complete.
You can count on me. Right on target. blade cleaves the night.
Pale Persian light. She's so cool. I love Imeth.
Mech mode off.
Oh, significantly increased crit damage. Oh, well, bye-bye. Bye-bye, enemies. They're gonna die so quick. Get deleted.
Special delivery. Go boom. Feather drone.
I will be revoking your health bar rights. Sorry.
Come on.
Stars light up tomorrow.
Crash now. Enter the
Body
ghost.
limit unlocked.
The savior rises.
Yeah. No. Nope.
Check out my digital camouflage.
Dodge.
Stars, hear my queries. Ow.
Now delete his health bar. Holy shit.
Assemble.
Bro's dead. Oh my god. She's a little broken. Let's see. Amplified, but the cost is double synchronization rate. No, let's do that one. Off tune, and then what do we got here? Additionally, their attacks restore HP and they take less damage. Nah. Tune break skill amplifies the damage dealt, becomes immune to the following one instance of damage. Oh my god. Sure, let's use medical gloves. Where do we go? Hello? Oh, okay. We're just doing the events first, and then I'm gonna do the story. I'm sure it's something with Lucilla, because, I mean, she just dropped, so it's probably something to do with her. Because we did Denya's. Denya's story's concluded. Imeth's story's concluded. Luke's story's concluded. I think the last one is, Lucilla. We did Yuki's as well, so... yeah, it should just be her. Actually, now that I think about it, what are they going to do when Lucilla's story is concluded? Are we just going to continue the characters we already have, or are they going to release more? So it's like, I'm starting to wonder what's going to happen in 3.5, because that's halfway through, obviously. So either it's like, I'm guessing some major plot point is probably going to happen, so that way they can introduce some more characters for the next 5 major updates, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Is like something's going to happen in 3.5 and it's going to be big. It depends on the Segue quest that we do right now, because this is the quest that's going to precede the next patch that comes out in a month or so. Looking for someone to convince you climate change because you still believe it's a political issue to push certain policies. I don't think so. I think that the science behind the growing heat, you know, I didn't believe in climate change for a while until it started hitting me in my backyard, so to speak, you know, until I start experiencing it myself. That's the thing, is you don't really notice it unless it's happening to you dramatically enough. Like when you're living in a winter area that frequently snows, and it's normal to have rain throughout the summer and winter, and that just stops happening. It's not like one of those just like, oh, you get a little less rain now. Oh, you get a little hotter every year now. No. It's dramatic weather changes that are not normal, and it's a consistent pattern. It's not a 1 year, oh, this was just really hot this 1 year and then cold some other year. No. It's a consistent, unchanging, like ever increasing heat, you know? The colder months in some states are getting colder, and the hotter months in some states are getting hotter, and all of this where it shouldn't, you know? It's abnormal. And it's not like it's one area that's experiencing it, it's the entire world. So it's like
Ghosts don't feel soul singing
shorelines that are just being completely flooded over, like, or you know, islands that don't even exist anymore because the oceans have melted down so much that, like, you know, or I mean the ice has melted down so much that now the oceans have risen to the point where, like, they're the highest they've ever been, especially right now during the summer season when the ice is most
Check out
gone,
my
you know.
digital camouflage.
It's concerning.
From the sky. Don't blink. You'll miss the
Like, I never really cared about it, but that's because it wasn't noticeable back then. It certainly is now.
Sparks. Ignite the world. Solar flare.
Like, you can't make up the pictures unless you can claim it's AI, but like it's a consistent pattern, and you can see the time lapse of it happening too over the past like 100 years since we've been tracking it.
starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void.
You can see it, like the pattern, or like you can see the amount of ice that melted in every year for like the past 100 years. They've got a time lapse for it too. Like, that's the thing, is why would they make that up? If they can put that much effort into making up climate change, something that you can see yourself, why would they not put that effort into something more convincing? Like, if they can convince us of climate change and they can do all of this just to, like, push specific policies, why would they not push an agenda that makes more sense than climate change? It's like, sure, they can enforce policies on like nuclear power plants and, well, power plants in general, and like just, you know, environmental stuff, but like, if their argument is that climate change doesn't exist so that they can build more power plants that are harmful for the environment, then wouldn't you want to believe it so that the power plants didn't exist? Like, we know that those are dangerous, we know they're harmful, we know there are way better options, but yet we still keep building them. I mean, look at who it benefits, you know? It's like, think about that's what convinced me, is like, if you're going to convince the world of something like this, or deny something's existence so much and put so much effort into denying its existence or pushing its existence, then what do you benefit by doing so? Because if you don't really benefit much from that, then why would you have any reason to, like, not believe it, you know? It's like, to me, it just doesn't make sense anymore for them to push this idea that climate change doesn't exist. They don't benefit from that. Especially since, if the people that are pushing it is the government, do you know how much more nuclear costs the government than every other form of energy? You know how much money it costs to make nuclear? The biggest reason why the US hasn't mainly relied on nuclear is simply because of price and because of stigma. Those are the two big reasons. It's not because we don't have the technology. We absolutely do. We have insanely advanced technology now, because it's been how many years since the last major meltdown? Yeah, we have a crazy amount of technological advancement in nuclear. But the reason why we won't use it is because of money and because of stigma. The biggest one is money. It costs the government way too much money to make. And it's like, why would they make those when they can just use what we already have, you know? And people are so convinced that nuclear is so bad that, like, no one's pushing for it. We don't even realize how beneficial it could be. Something like that, you know? It's like, why would they push that? I mean, the government makes so much more money, especially the US government they make so much more money off of every other type of energy generation. They make way more money off of those than they would if they were to build nuclear,
On me.
because of the cost to make them and run them.
Ow. Don't blink. You'll You'll miss the best part. Ghosts don't feel pain. Thunder.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like 20 years ago when people were saying that climate change is a thing, and that was a big problem back before I was even born. Like, that was a whole movement. And back then, yeah, it seemed to not make sense because there weren't really any patterns to indicate that it was a severe enough problem back then. Because it wasn't. It is now.
Stars, hear my queries.
When I'm in a place that's supposed to be getting winter every year and it's not getting winter ever anymore, like, that's kind of concerning. If it's a one-time thing, like it was just, oh, it's just a heat wave that few years, it was very hot, and then it goes back to being normal. If it did that, like it was just a cycle, then I can understand it. But it's not a cycle. It is a consistent growing pattern that has not shown any signs of stopping. That's a metric that you can track. So I don't understand, like, I want to not believe that it exists because I'm in hopes that like things will just go back to normal, but it's not really showing any signs. Like, yeah, to an extent, the sun and the earth and natural elements dictate most of climate changes. Yeah, it has the biggest impact. But greenhouse gases also have a massive, massive impact as well. There's a wonderful thing called an ozone layer that we have thinned out to a very concerning degree. Yeah, you know that layer that protects the earth and that the earth would be a molten ball of lava if we didn't have it? Yeah, that. Yeah, greenhouse gases, the things that we make from our cars and from our power plants are the things that are basically shooting bullet holes throughout that layer. And that doesn't just like come back. It doesn't just like, oh, it'll just replenish itself. No, not, I mean, it will if we stop producing so much, but like, why would we do that? No, the reason why it's getting so damn hot is because our layer is thinner than it's ever been. And that's only because of the amount of greenhouse gas that we produce. It's mostly from power plants and cars. And I'm not somebody that thinks we should go green with cars. No, I don't think that humanity's advanced enough to do that, because like the batteries that we put in our cars for electric cars are actually worse for the environment than the thing they're trying to replace. Those are actually like so much worse than their replacement. So there's no point in having them. But like things that we can change, like if you didn't know, when it comes to like economics or like that environment stuff, I'm very pro-nuclear. I think that nuclear is insanely beneficial. There are many countries to show, countries, mind you, that are not as technologically advanced in nuclear as the US is. Like, mind you, they're not as advanced, and yet they're still running their entire country power grid off of nuclear. There's quite a handful of countries, like France, for example, which is leading in it, is 95% nuclear. Did you know that? France almost is entirely running off of nuclear, and yet they've only ever had like one major meltdown.
Ghosts don't feel pain.
They've only ever had like one, and yet they have God knows how many power plants. I don't even know the number of how many they have. I can quickly Google it if I really want to know. But that's a shocking amount. And I did a little bit of Googling, and apparently France isn't the only one. So why push for green cars? Well, because green cars make them a lot of money. That's the thing, is that they want to push this idea because it benefits them. They're only going to push the idea if it works for them. If they don't benefit from the thing, they're not going to push it. They only push an idea if there's money to be made in it, regardless of what they actually think about it. It's not about the motive for what behind the idea. The idea itself doesn't matter at all. It's only if they make money from it. That's why Tesla is such a big thing, is because this idea that Tesla is so like advanced and so green safe and is like, oh, all these electric cars. Now Tesla's leading in the electric car business, right? But only because you can make so much money off of this idea. It's purely political. Yeah, electric cars are purely political. Yes, they are. Because they are far, far, far more damaging to the environment long term than people even realize. Lithium is not a biodegradable substance. When you make the car battery, that thing stays. It's not like nuclear waste that decays over time. It's not something that will, slowly like be eaten by the environment. There are some things that just take a really long time to decay, and there's a lot of things that don't decay at all. Once you make lithium ion batteries, those things are permanently there. You can't get rid of them. That's not something that that you can just get rid of. They're permanently there. Not to mention, when a electric car sets on fire, the firefighters oftentimes will just kind of let it burn itself out because there's quite literally nothing you can do about it. Because electric fires are one of the most dangerous, it's not something you can put out safely. So they just have to make sure that nothing around it is in danger, but they'll just let the thing burn itself out because what else are you going to do?
Count on me.
Like a gas fire isn't remotely as dangerous as an electrical one.
Fly high.
Truth, reach the cosmos.
These cars are so freaking dangerous, but they push them because if people are sold on this idea that electric cars are so safe for the environment, it's like you convince an entire populace that that it's possible to change the environment in an impactful way. It's like you're selling this idea to people that they're doing something helpful by using electric cars and that it's even possible to make an impact with it. It's not. It's not. You're not reducing emissions enough to matter. The only people that benefit from this are the ones that are selling it to you.
Body limit unlocked.
The savior rises.
That's how the populace isn't educated on how nuclear waste actually works. Most people don't know what it is or what it's made of or how it works. It's not permanent. It decays. Radioactivity decays over time. That's something that will naturally it takes a long time. Sure, it takes a long ass time for it to decay, but eventually it does. Is the point. Electric cars do not. That's a material that isn't biodegradable. It's like a lot of other synthetic materials that we've made that are not biodegradable. Like plastic is another thing too. We make so much plastic. Once it's made, there's nothing you can really do about it. That's not a natural material. That's one that we made. Yeah, people don't think about that. There's a lot of things that humanity relies on, synthetic materials and stuff that once you make it, it's just kind of there and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't get rid of it. Let's see. Let's try using my Jinshi. I haven't used Jinshi in this. I wonder how good she would be. I don't think she'd be very good, but we can try. I mean, I just don't like electric cars. I think they sound stupid. I think they sound dumb. As for nuclear, I believe having nuclear gives the other the right to have them too, and it's pretty easy to switch civilian nuclear energy to weapons, which is exactly what happened with North Korea. The US has had agreement to say they only have civilians, and 10 years later they just made it into a nuclear weapon. So that's the reason I think they don't push for nuclear. Well, that's the thing, is that there's how much documentation of fantasy worlds and things like, sci-fi and fantasy that will always document things like power, like magic, or like advanced technology that the wrong people get a hold of and weaponize. Humanity almost always will weaponize something regardless of if it would actually be beneficial. Like, I think that nuclear would be one of the most advanced, beneficial technologies that we kind of need to move forward as a society, as a global like population, as a species. I think that's the word. As a species, I think that nuclear is necessary. I don't think that without it that we can develop. I think that it is entirely necessary, but the part of the reason why is not just the literal sense that it is something we absolutely need in order to advance further. It's the idea behind it as well. Nuclear to me is not just the thing itself, it's the idea behind it. Because if the world can collectively agree that this thing is beneficial and that we all decide to demilitarize it entirely, like if the world can collectively agree to use it for just as a global benefit, then that would unite the world under an idea, you know? It's like the world would agree that as for the betterment of the species, the betterment of all society, like nuclear would just be beneficial to everyone if we could educate the world about it, you know? Focus our efforts towards something that's actually beneficial for everyone instead of just for one. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. Globalists will never happen. Never. Not in our lifetime, ever. It's never going to happen. But idealists don't live off of reality entirely. There's a lot of idealisms that will ignore reality for the sake of ignoring it, for the chance that it might happen. Because someone's got to do it, right? You know, it's like, the more you will something to happen, the more likely it is to happen. Even if it's illogical, even if it seems foolish. I can still believe in the idea and do something to like, hopefully push it. I can still believe in it. It doesn't mean that I think it's ever going to happen, but like, I could hope that it will. To most people, that seems stupid and a waste of effort, but it's like, it's not changing the way I live. It's just changing the way that I think about things. Like, I want humanity to unite under ideas and understand that cultures are not worth waging wars over. Cultures are not worth disrespecting. If you don't like a culture, it doesn't mean you have to live under it. If you don't like the country you're in, leave. I don't think that there should ever be a like I don't think we should get rid of cultures at all. I think we should keep them around. I don't have to agree with them. I don't. I can think they're crazy, but I don't have to live with them. I just have to respect them, you know? Like, whatever happens on the other side of the world has nothing to do with me. Why would I care about that? If another country's having a religious or a political problem, is that my problem? No, I don't live in that country. It's not my issue. I can have my thoughts about it, but it's not my job to fix that unless they need that help. You know, unless they ask for it. Like, that's not my job.
Be swift. I shall lead the way. Lend me your strength. I might shine through.
I think that it's important to have a bunch of diverse cultures within humanity because it gives you options. Like, if you don't like living in one country, you can just go to the other one. You could just find one you do like and live there instead. I mean, that was if the world was a little more united, you could do that. Of course, you actually can't do that in the world we live in. But, you know, hypothetically, like if we were to think of like an ideal optimized world, in my view of a perfect optimized world would be logical restrictions and, you know, efforts to protect your own country, but simply out of respect out of both of your own people and other people as well. Keep other cultures around, don't disrespect them. You don't have to agree with them. You have to just coexist. And coexistence is something that humanity still struggles with.
Oh, stars, heed my calling.
We wage wars over ideologies and religions. That's what we do.
Blessed
Humanity has not gotten over this idea yet.
So be it.
That's why we're still stuck in
Under
phase 1,
command.
you know?
Hell tremble. Lend me your so be it. Ha, ha. Again.
Like, we haven't
Evil be
really
crowned.
grown as a civilization. We haven't.
Defenders have spoken.
We've grown technologically,
Perish.
but we haven't really grown as a species.
Strike fast. Heaven's thunder awakens. Ghost vanish. Sacred light.
SA Path and just nuke Earth.
Thank you.
Nuke Earth. I don't know if nuking the Earth is the answer. Also, I picked the wrong setup. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna work with this one. Let's try Luke Herson. I think that would be better. Let's also do this one over because I didn't finish it. Or if anything, if I play her, nah, it's probably better just to use Luke. I wonder what Zani's buffs are. I kind of want to know what hers are. Because could I make that work? I wonder. Like Zani, Phoebe, Verena. I wonder if I can make this work. Let's try that. Zani, Phoebe, Verena. Where's my Verena? There she is. That makes your day get started. About 2 weeks. My weeks have also been kind of rough. Yeah, no problem, man. I went up today because like I felt like I should. I just had a feeling. Yeah, I don't normally go up on the weekends, but since like I'm not streaming much lately anyway, I figured that it doesn't make sense for me to have my weekend schedule until things go back to normal. Oh, False Sovereign could work. He does negative status damage. There you go. Ready stance. Heavy slash, nightfall, basic attack, stage 4 grant additional blazes. Ooh. It's not low, it's more like done, trying to rage quit, but nothing working. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man, is that you have to remember that even as low as things can feel sometimes, like I've been at a pretty deep low in the last couple weeks. Like you probably noticed, I don't normally just go on a break like that without saying that I'm going on one. Like I didn't say I was on a break, but I took one, you know? Like I don't normally go silent like that. And I know you guys noticed it. Like, duh. I'm not streaming at all and I didn't say anything about it. Like, yeah, sure. And you know, it's been hot, but it's not been that hot yet. So like I could have totally been streaming most of the week, but like I haven't because I've been going through a lot of shit, you know, which I will talk about later, by the way. I will talk about it eventually. Today is just not the day. Once things blow over, I'll start talking about why, but we'll cover that another time. But like, you have to remember that as tough as things are right now, it's just right now, man. Like that's the thing, is you just have to keep hoping that things will get better because eventually they will. It's just a unfortunate chapter in the book that is your life, man. It's just a rough chapter.
I'm off duty. It's your turn.
But like the whole point of having friends and having the streaming group is because you can go through that with other people. You know, we're all going through a tough period in our lives. We all know what it's like right now. Shit just sucks, man. Everything just sucks right now. We're all going through like an affordability crisis pretty much globally. Like, I don't think there's a country out there that's not struggling because of things now.
Now I have a report to write.
That's why I think that it's more important than ever that people go through things together, and that this idea that like people can't talk about their issues is just inherently wrong. Because I think that having people who can support you and talk about things and just building that connection with other people is like, it's like having a support group, you know? That's what it is.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me.
That's how I feel about our streaming group, is that it's kind of like a support group. We're not here to trauma dump on each other, but when we're going through some tough shit, we're just here, you know? Just being here oftentimes is enough. Knowing you're not going to get judged for saying things, you know?
Comes with the job, I guess. I'm off duty. It's your turn.
Do not leave.
I don't have all day.
Yeah, no one's going to judge you for talking about stuff here.
My shield can withstand more than that.
I mean, I would hope not.
What a waste of time. Is that all? I'm off duty. It's your turn. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me. That's a wrap. My shield can withstand more than that. I'm off duty. It's your turn. I can spare a minute to
Knock some heads around.
Come at me.
So much damage. Ugh. I love it. Zani's a lot of fun. Increases Spectro. Oof. Concerto Companion's intro skill damage. Skill hit increases, Fusion Havoc Bane, or Electro Flare. Let's do this one. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, I think that the reason why I can keep streaming every single day and the reason I can still keep waking up and making content is because I remind myself of the people that I'm doing it for. If I didn't have people to make content for, if I wasn't doing things for a purpose, I wouldn't have the will to keep doing it. That's the only reason I keep doing it, is because I have a reason. There's people out there that depend on the content that I make. There's people out there that I impact by just simply being here. So I need to keep being here because I'm not doing it just for myself. I'm doing it for those people too.
Come at me. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Damn, they really just vanish.
That's a wrap.
Holy shit. They're dead. Damn, dude. Been trying to be honest. Nothing's getting to work. And you're reaching your limit. I've been trying to for so long. I can't function like any other person. Adding everything else, you're just done. I mean, that's the thing, dude. You remember how you told me you're almost done with school? How many semesters you have left, Abyss? How many semesters you got left? You're gonna be doing it only for like less than a year, right? Like you're almost done, dude. That's less than a year. Let me put things into perspective for you. You know why you started. I'm sure you haven't forgotten. I'm sure there's still a part of your studies that you still enjoy. I'm sure there's a purpose and a reason to why you do it. And you haven't forgotten that, or maybe you have. But it's important that you remember why you're doing this. You have to remind yourself why you're doing this. And that this last year of your studies is going to be really fucking hard. It's going to be incredibly hard to get through. But what's 1 year more of this when compared to the rest of your life that's going to benefit from all of this? You're doing this because the rest of your life will be changed forever if you can just make it through this last little year. It's going to be really fucking hard. It is. But it's only like another year. What's that in the face of the rest of your life, man? I mean, the reason why someone goes to college is to set up for a career, right? That's why you go there. You need a degree for some kind of job that you're going to be doing for pretty much the rest of your life. If you love this job, if you love this career, what's one little year?
All of you at once. I don't do overtime. My shield can withstand more than that. Reduced to dust.
That's how I see my streaming too. Because I have this thought in my mind that like I could be stuck in my mom's house for like the next 3 years of my life. I could be doing this and basically make no progress until like the 5th year. Like imagine I get through like 5 years of streaming and the entire time I'm basically just stuck the same time. But then all of a sudden everything just like takes off because of one little thing that happens. I mean, that's really what I'm praying for, but I don't know if that's ever going to happen. So I have to like live with this fear that that reality might never happen. And I could spend the next 3 to 5 years of my life living under my mom's house and never seeing the fruits of my labor. It's entirely possible that might happen. But if I give up now, then it for sure will. I don't know if it's not going to. I don't know if it will. I have no idea how my future is going to look. I don't know what all this work I'm putting in for the past 2 years and counting is going to do. I don't know if any of these skills of mine will actually mean anything years from now. I just have to hope they will. But I do it anyway. Because I mean, I have to try, right? I don't know what's going to happen. I can't know unless I try. It might just suck right now, but I mean, think about what my life could be like if everything works out. Like, think about if I woke up tomorrow and I post this conversation on YouTube and people really resonate with it, and that like sets my career up and I start growing because of one little thing I made. Maybe like one of my video essays that I make does really well and it resonates with people, and my message gets out there, because really that's all my content is just waiting for my message to be heard by enough people. That's really all I'm waiting for. Just waiting for my message to get out there to enough people. It's already reached a few of you. Damn it. No! Okay, I don't think Zion's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work. I gotta try another character. Let's try Luke. I think that one's gonna work better. Like, yeah, that's the thing, is that the life that I could have if things work out makes the tough times that I have right now worth it. It makes it worth in the end, because I just think about a day where like I'll have like a Markiplier moment when I get successful in my career and I really build an audience and a community that I'm proud of, that I worked hard for, that my art really resonates with people. I change people's lives because of what I do. I really impact people in a meaningful way. When I build that community, and when that happens, I just think about how I'll look back at now and I will remember every single second of it. Not because it was a terrible part of my life, because it is rough. Things are hard right now. I don't have any money to spend on myself. I can't go out and do anything. I can't go to school. I can't get a job. I don't have a car. I spend every single waking hour in my house, in my room, in my tiny ass room behind a screen. I live my life behind this screen. And I'm going to be doing this for another couple of years, at least, before I see any substantial growth. But what about the people I'm impacting? It's not about the people that I have right now. It's the ones that I also will have in the future, the kind of impact that I'll have to make. I don't know what my life's going to be like, but I have to try because I love, even though things are hard right now, I still love it. Being awake is unbearable. Yeah, man, I get it. I mean, I really do. I tell you guys sometimes, like, that all of the problems that I lived with before I started streaming, those don't magically go away. All the mental illness that I've had that's been completely untreated, I don't even know what it is. But I've been living with it my entire life, and I only imagined that, like, it's going to bite me in the butt someday unless I get it actually properly treated. But I don't even have the money to do that. It's not that I don't have the will to get better. It's that I literally can't afford it. Like, none of that stuff goes away. I still live with it every single day. I don't think that stuff ever goes away, truly. It's just about finding a reason to do it, you know? That's the thing, is that people go through pain, people go through hardship because there's a reason to do it. Because there's a purpose to it, you know? If you feel like your pain doesn't have a purpose, then it makes it much harder to go through. That's why, like, when people say, like, you have a bunch of people that care about you, it's not about feeling just like that you're not alone. It's about living for those people as well. But that's not enough for most people. You don't know how long you can keep going. Then that's why Abyss. That's why I tell people to do things not because of some greater purpose. Don't draw or learn how to do music or pick up a book or pick up any hobby for that matter. Don't start doing something because of some objective goal. Do it because it's interesting and because you like it. And you know, there always might be this chance that when you start doing something, like if you like let's say you had an interest in an instrument, you want to kind of learn how to play it. Well, music is a skill that you have to develop over years, but you have to like the process. That's the thing, is that, yeah, art and music and things like that, like talents and stuff, are things that you built up over several years of hard work. But the thing is that the people that do those don't just like the end product. They like all the work that they have to do up until that point. You have to like the work. And it's just about finding the thing that you resonate with. It's going to take a lot of hobbies. It's going to take a lot of things that you start doing that you just fall out with. It's not failure. You're going to live your entire life not knowing whether those things would be fun to you because you've never tried them. You're going to live your whole life not knowing if you actually like any of that stuff because you've never actually given it a heartful try. Anhedonia. Yeah, I also struggle with the same thing. I've never been properly diagnosed with it, but I know what it feels like. Abyss, I know what it's like. Believe me, I do. I'm not saying this is easy. I'm just speaking from my own experience. I've been struggling with the same shit for as long as I can remember. But you know what? I live in hopes that things will get better at some point. I think about how a decision like giving up is permanent. I think about how I could make that choice and I would ruin every opportunity that I didn't know I had. Like, I didn't know I liked streaming. Do you think that was a passion that I was born with? No. Do you think that entertaining other people was something that I knew that I would love until I started it? No. I only loved streaming after a year of doing it. Why is that? Is it because I made substantial growth? No. It's a number of reasons, but I would have only known that I love it after giving it a heartful try. It's not like I started streaming for a month and said, oh, this is not my thing. No, I did it for a year. I struggled for a year. I sat through every single fucking day of having to make this laptop work. I streamed on a laptop that like was 4 years at that point, 4 years old. It was never made to do that. And somehow I made it work anyway. I damn well did it because I had nothing else. Streaming was the only thing I had, and I had to love it. It's like I really tried, and eventually I did, but it was really, really, really hard. That first year was brutal, but I'm glad I did it. You know why? Because look where I am now. And I love it, and it's still hard. It's not much easier, but it is easier. It's more promising. I have people to talk to. I have people that like really resonate with my content. You have to figure out what it is that gives your life and your pain and your struggles purpose. Because when you assign a purpose to why you do something every single day, that's why when I tell people, if you work a soul-sucking job, if you have a normal 9 to 5, do you think you're going to like your job? No. Like jobs will try to convince you, oh, you're a family. Oh, you're supposed to like your job. No, you're not. You're flipping patties. You're doing a retail job. No one's going to like that job. You're going to hate every single fucking second of it. It's going to be soul sucking. But you know what? That money gives you the ability to do what you love. And it could be anything. It could be games. It could be art. It could be sports. It could be like whatever. You don't really enjoy it? Well, then don't force yourself to do what you don't enjoy. If you don't like something anymore, then that only gives you another reason to try something else. If you do something, Abyss, like let's say, like I was saying, if you picked up an instrument and you gave it a really, like you bought all the things you need, you got the instrument, you got the music, you learned, you did some lessons maybe, or you're learning from, you do all this stuff to dedicate yourself to this thing, and you do it for like a year. And then you don't love it. Well, Abyss, have you tried? Have you tried that? Have you? You can't tell me you don't like anything when you haven't tried everything. You don't like the things you have tried. There's so much more to life than games or music or art or books. There's so much more than that. It could be it could be hiking. It could be like just sightseeing. It could be, there's a billion things you can do in life that give your pain purpose. And it's not about the thing itself. It's about the journey. It's about learning how to find enjoyment in simply learning things instead of the things themselves. When you teach yourself and you practice this idea of like, well, I mean, that's maybe not for me, so I'm trying something else. Abyss, I don't say these things because I think it's easy. I don't say these things as if like it's so easy to do. This is something that I've been having to like practice by myself, unmedicated, untreated for like the past 9 years. Probably more than that, actually. I've been doing this for a very long time, for the majority of my life. But I'm glad as shit that I did it. And it doesn't mean that it's not still hard to do. Some days I just don't stream or I don't want to. But you know what? I do it anyway. I do it anyway. And you know what? I was feeling like shit today, Abyss. I didn't know I was going to see you and talk to you today. Did I know that? No. I started streaming not expecting anything, but here I am. Talking to you. I got to see Hunter. That's someone I haven't seen in a damn while. He hung out for a bit. Talked about Albion, and maybe I made his day a little better because I was here for an hour to entertain him. Abyss, it's not about the end goal. It's not about being good at anything. It's not about like being proficient at things. It's not about any of that. It's just about doing things because you're alive and you have the ability to do them. It's about the just finding pleasure out of the simple fact that you can do whatever you want. Yokai playing, you wish you could play it, you just can't do it. It's not like you don't like the game. It's just you can't do it without forcing yourself. Well, yeah, I force myself to stream, buddy. That's what I was just saying. I force myself to stream every single day. Sometimes I'm excited, but for the most part, like I would say, like par for par, like on average, most of my days, I force myself to stream. I force myself to be here. But you know what? I'm glad every single time I do it. But that doesn't happen until like an hour into stream when I'm sitting in my chair. But I have to get there. I just have to do it, man. I hate waking up. I hate streaming sometimes, but I do it. And then when I do, I love it. It's just about getting to that chair and sitting down and committing to it. And then once I'm in it, I'm actually good. It's like the same thing with art. Like I sometimes I hate the idea of drawing. I just do not want to fucking do it. But you know what? Then I sit down and I start drawing. And once I'm in the process, I'm happy and I'm loving it. It's just getting to that chair, you know? Sometimes, man, I really, if I'm being real with you, I dread the idea of sitting in this chair and spending 3 hours sitting here doing something in front of the camera and putting on a face for people. I dread that. So you know what? I don't put on a face, but I still sit in that chair. Even if I feel like shit, I still do it because you know what? When I sit down and I talk about my problems, all of the worst fears are proven wrong. You know why? Because when I think that people are going to feel upset and judge me or whatever, or not want to be here, you guys show up in more numbers than normal when I'm actually feeling bad because you care about me. And sometimes I forget that. But streaming reminds me that you guys care about me. And it shows me and I see you and then I remember how many people are here and why you're here. Sometimes I forget that. But you guys show up every day that I stream to remind me. So I keep doing it. Life's hard, Abyss. There's this, I've already talked about it, the ever-growing fear of mine that all of my efforts will mean nothing, and that as deep as I am with my current audience, that we'll just be stuck where we are, or I'll never make enough meaningful growth, and at some point I'm going to have to stop. But you know what? Regardless of what happens, I obviously don't want to ever have to quit. I would hate that. I would hate if all my work means nothing in a couple of years. I would really hate that. If something drastic happens to completely ruin my life, which could totally happen, the odds are stacked against me with streaming. They genuinely are, and my situation. It's not looking good, but you know what? I do it anyway. Because I would rather my chances be non-zero than zero. And you know what? I'm going to enjoy every single second of it, regardless of what happens. I'm going to learn to love every single day that I spend with you because I won't have every single day. The friends that come and go in my streaming, I will fall out with people all the time. I'll lose friends and make friends every single year. People that I wish that I could know for the rest of my life, I probably won't have the rest of my life with. I'll probably fall out, or maybe we'll just drift apart, or something worse will happen. I don't know. Or maybe I will spend the rest of my life with them. I don't fucking know. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to waste any moments worrying about it. Because the only thing that I can know is what's happening right now. That's the only thing I can change. And right now, I feel like having a soda, playing some Wuthering Waves, and just like not thinking about it. I don't know. Like, I'm just as scared and hurt as the rest of you. I struggle with all of the same things, but I think about you and the fact that you are going through all of this and that you're comfortable and vulnerable enough to confess those things to me. the fact that you confide in me for these things, you know? And I hope that me talking about myself a little bit and maybe sharing how I feel about it and how I go through it, you know, what things that I think about, things that I do that kind of help. I'm not saying this will get rid of your problem. I'm not saying that any of these things will ever fix your issue. You're going to probably be dealing with it with the rest of your life. But you know what? If you can do it together with other people and you have purpose to your pain, it makes it a little easier, knowing that you're not having to go through it by yourself and that there's a reason. I would love to hear, Abyss, that someday you find a partner or you find some kind of thing that you picked up, like not a game, maybe another hobby that you've never tried. Maybe you start working out, maybe you start going on hikes, maybe you just like fishing, maybe you like just looking at stuff, maybe you just take pictures of things when you go places, maybe just walking or just being by yourself or being around other people. Whatever it is that you do, I want to hear about it, because it makes me happier seeing that I influence somebody else to make themselves happy, you know, change something about themselves and help them find the strength to do it, you know? I mean, I know that nothing looks satisfying, but like I said, it's just getting from the bed to the chair, dude. It's just getting yourself from the bed to the chair. Once you're in the chair, you're good. You're locked in, you're having fun. You know, Abyss, if you come join tonight when I play Where Winds Meet, even just to watch me, even if you're not playing with me, you just know that, like, part of you knows when you sit down in that chair and you hang out with me, it will be fun and you'll be having fun. It's just that you don't see that until you're there, you know? And I understand how hard it is to force yourself to be there. Sometimes we just have to force ourselves to do things, but there's a reason you do it. You know there is. I don't want any of you forgetting that. There's a reason you do it. It's okay to have to force yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. We force ourselves to wake up every single day. Do you think that anybody just does that? Who the fuck is just waking up, brother? Who's just doing that? Like, who the hell nowadays is waking up and not dreading every single minute of it? Like, I don't think there's a single person out there that is that goddamn happy. There's no way. Bro, no one's happy, but we do it for a reason anyway. You know, things are just shit right now, but at least we can go through it together. At least there's a place where you're allowed to be yourself and talk about these things, and you can feel hurt and you can feel these things, but ultimately the goal is to just remind you that, like, yeah, it sucks right now, but it won't forever. It's just about, you know, working through it, and you don't gotta do it alone, dude. I'm pretty sure like everyone here feels exactly what you're feeling. Let's do Cardathea. Chacona. Arena. Yeah. I mean, Abyss, you showed up today, didn't you? I don't care if you had to force yourself to be here. You did, and you're glad you did now. That's the thing, man. It's just, I know how hard it is to convince yourself to sit down and do something. But once you are in that moment doing it, all of that just goes away, you know? And if you get to the chair and you sit down to do this thing and you still just don't want to do it, then don't force yourself. Then take it easy, you know? Yeah, get the day going. You don't even need to necessarily do anything crazy, Abyss. You know what I want you to do today? Do you have anything important to do? Is there anything you have to do? Let's answer that first. Is there anything that's important that you need to do today? Simple question. Name name one of the most important things that you need to do today. That you have to do today. Is there anything? If not, great. No? Perfect. All right. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to eat some food if you haven't. I want you to take a shower, put on some music. And then later tonight, if you're feeling up to it, don't go to bed right away. Come hang out and watch me play Where Winds Meet, because I'm gonna need the help. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna walk into that not knowing what the fuck I'm doing, and I guarantee Yokai's not gonna be there to help me. I'm probably gonna be bumbling around, dude. You did play it too. You didn't? Okay. Yeah, did you play that? I mean, I don't know how much of it you've actually played. You'll try? Sure. And ultimately, that's all I care about. That's all I care about, dude. If you get there and you're still feeling like crap, that's okay, man. The fact that you tried is all that matters. You always wanted to. Oh, you've never actually played it. Oh, I thought you were like in his guild and like you guys were active players. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Then you and I can try it for the first time. Yeah, I always wanted to play it, but like I just never like sat down to do it, you know? So I guess we're starting it for the same reason. I just never actually sat down to play it and give it an honest try, you know? There you go. We'll do it together. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it, but the point is that I'm going to try. Like, that's the thing of this, is there's always a chance that I try it and I don't like it. But I'm going to do it because what if I don't play it, I will never know if I love it. I'll never know. I'll never even know if I don't like it. But if I try it, I can at least say I tried it and didn't like it. At least I can know that I tried. The end goal is not important. It's the fact that you did it. Because I know that, like, being good at something is too much to ask for someone going through a difficult point in their life. I know that. So instead of focusing on some greater reason for doing something, instead of focusing on the end goal, focus on just taking one step at a time. And I mean like genuinely the smallest steps, things that people do easily every day and don't have to think about. Unfortunately, we're just in a spot in our life where you know, even the small things are difficult. And I know what that's like. There's no shame in it. There's absolutely no shame in that. Everyone has a rough time in their life. Yours just happens to be now, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. So do the simple thing. Just like go eat some food and shower. Two very easy things that might still be hard for you. But you know what? At least if you go and did it, you can be proud that you did. Make it enjoyable for yourself. Put on some music that you like or a YouTube video or something, you know? Just have something on while you shower, because that's what I do. I like to play music. I got a Bluetooth speaker that's water resistant, so I can have that. I oftentimes play music when I shower. Because honestly, I can't do it in silence, dude. I can't just like shower. I need to have something with me. Are you like that too? I literally can't. Like, I'll just put on music and I'll just sit, you know, sometimes. But like, I have to have something. And usually, I mean, I can't take my phone in there, obviously. So I'll take my speaker and put on like a YouTube video or some music. And if I have a candle to light, sometimes I'll light one. And I'll just turn the bathroom lights off and just have the candle light. It does make moving around a little difficult, but it is very nice. It's very relaxing.
A divine envoy, then. Life is in everything. This sword shall not be shattered.
Sometimes it's not about like maybe picking up a hobby or doing something new is too hard because even doing the simple things is difficult. Okay. Then if you want my genuine help, then here's what I do when I'm feeling like that. When I feel like even doing the easy things like getting up, eating food, changing my clothes, doing laundry, or taking a shower, or any of those things, any of the things that take like 2 minutes to do, like even when those things are hard on their own, well then I don't focus on what it is that I like, you know, like a hobby. I'm not gonna worry about like the big stuff. I'm just gonna worry about the small stuff for now.
Windstorm. Sweep all away.
40 minutes of video? Yeah, you can send me a video. Of course.
Let the show begin.
Oceans.
Bow before me.
Like if the normal things are difficult, then let's focus on those. Don't worry about anything else. Let's just focus on that. If worrying about like a hobby or worrying about like doing something is too difficult, then how about let's focus on some things that might be a little easier. Like just making yourself some food. Is that something you can do? If it is, then yeah. If it's still difficult, then find something to do, like find something to change about it that might make it a little more enjoyable for you, if possible. I always try to remind people that like sometimes making Nesquik, yeah, there you go. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Genuinely. Yeah. Yeah, go make some Nesquik, dude. Like, you might be embarrassed by this stuff. That's the thing I was gonna say. Is that people are embarrassed by this idea that like simple things are hard, and that like you're trying to convince yourself to be proud that you even did those things. People will feel ridiculous. You'll feel pathetic. You'll feel ridiculous for doing it. But you know what? I'm not gonna shame you for that, because we all struggle with the same exact thing. We struggle with basic human functions. We all do.
Luminous energy.
So there's nothing weird about that. I feel like most people are like that, dude. I think we all struggle with the same things. There's nothing weird about that. It's just about reinforcing it, you know? It's like, yeah, I mean, you might not think of it, anything of it, but sometimes the small things are what matter most. Sometimes big things are too big, and so you just don't worry about them right now. You're not having to do college right now, so now's the best time to just take it easy. Worry about the big stuff when you actually need to worry about them. Don't worry about it right now. Don't think about that. Just think about like what it is you're doing today. Make some food, make a drink that you like, and then like sit around and just fucking do nothing. If you have nothing to do today, then don't worry about what you need to do tomorrow. Just take it easy. Genuinely. You tell me to do the same thing. I'm just telling you what you tell me. You would say the same thing to me.
Life is in everything.
The haunting whispers return.
Ow, Jesus. Why is she so tough to beat?
Windstorm.
She's like actually creaming me, dude. Denya's so tough.
Oceans.
Bow before me.
I'm saying these things not because it's easy, Abyss, but because these are the same things you would tell me when I'm going through tough shit. You tell me the same things. And you know it. Part of you knows. So then don't worry about all that stuff right now. Today, you don't have to worry about that. Tomorrow, maybe you will. So save it for tomorrow. Just worry about today, because that's the only thing you can do. Tomorrow's not something you can necessarily control, so why bother? Yeah, like tomorrow I'm gonna have to make a video, and tomorrow like I don't have any content, so I'm planning content for next week. I'm struggling to get the VTubers together to do something, but I need content to post on my YouTube, otherwise my upload schedule is kind of fucked. And like, it just... Thanks for the reminder, we're starting today. Yeah, there you go, man. Exactly. You guys say the same things to me. I'm just helping you the same way you help me. We all have bad days. But the reason we talk about these things, the reason we have this community is for when you have a bad day and you need to rely on somebody else to remind you of the same things that you remind me, then it's my turn to remind you. And I'll tell you the same things you told me, because it's what helped me. It helps me get out of my funk. So now that I'm in a better spot and you're having a bad day, it's my turn. Yeah, we take turns, dude. We take turns helping each other. That's what we do. Because I know that, like, if I have a bad day, then I'll have you guys to remind me. Maybe record. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know that I will stream it, but, like, I'll probably record it, yeah. I think it would be cool to record. Just in case, like, I have a lot of fun with it, or, like, I really like it, you know? Or maybe, like, I just feel like making content on it. It could be cool to just have the stuff, you know? Yeah, like, off stream, maybe. Well, I was thinking I can just enjoy it off camera with all of you, because you guys, most of you play it, you know, or are interested in playing it, so we can just experience it off camera together, you know? That way there's no pressure. I like playing games off camera because it means that people can enjoy stuff without the pressure of being on camera. Lucy, how many polls do I have on you? 7? Fuck. I have so many more to go. I hope I get her. That would be nice. I mean, like I said, at least you get Rebecca free. Like, if I don't get Lucy, it'll suck because all those polls, like, all that pity just goes away. But, like, you do get Rebecca free, so I'm not as butthurt. They did give me Rebecca, and she does work with the characters I already own. So I'm not going to freak out about it too much. But I would like to have Lucy if I could please. That would be nice. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty sick, you know. Be kind of neat if I could have her. Just saying. All right, let's do some story. I'm going to do the Segue quest, and then once this is done, I'm going to play some Where Winds Meet off camera. We're about 2 hours in, and this quest will probably take me about a couple hours, I'm guessing, so. Sound good? "8 a.m. the next day," she says. Oh, and I also want to turn the sound up so we can actually hear her. Ew, she wants to meet up at 8 a.m.? What the hell? Gonna take time making my character? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I want to have time to get into it with you because I know that it's mega late for you already. At least you don't gotta worry about that too much because you don't have anything important to do. Is her office? Why? Why did it spawn down here? You made the character, but you never played it. Oh, okay. I don't know why. Like, I was thinking you were part of his guild and like actively playing. Did you play Throne? Is that what I was thinking of? Because I know I could have sworn you played something with yokai pretty actively. I could have sworn.
Lucille's busy now. I should wait outside.
No? Really?
Not a problem. For project funding approvals, we can follow the new Federation's model.
Why not?
But when it comes to picking
Well, I guess that's a
research
stupid question.
topics,
I
I'm
mean,
afraid I must
probably
insist
only
on
Night
giving
Ring.
our
Okay.
teams more freedom to choose their own direction.
Well, then we'll give it a shot, and if we like it, then we'll play with yokai. I have to try it first and see if I actually like it. We don't like the same games. We really don't. And he doesn't even like Overwatch that much, so it's like, you know. Dude, it sucks. I have so many games that I love, but like I don't enjoy as much without having people around. But like I don't have anybody to play them with. Like I bet I would play No Man's Sky a whole lot more if I had people to explore the galaxies with. But I'm doing it by myself, and it's like it's just not the same, man. Like, why do I have this huge ship that can carry like multiple people if I'm the only one on it? Like, why build a base when I'm the only one in it? It's just like I have so many games that I would love to play with people, but nobody liked the kinds of games that I play. It sucks.
Of course.
I've always wanted to. Oh,
Understood.
hold up.
Let's save those two issues for our call next week. The new partnership model is interesting, but I'll need to run it by my colleagues first.
Like, I'm looking for that backbone game that I enjoy with all my friends. You know, I want a game that crosses the gap between the community so that we can have like a bunch of people that can play this game and play as a guild, you know? Like, that's why I love MMOs. Because yeah, you do have to like the game, but I'm more there for the social space than I am the game. The game is part of it. Yeah, we do play it. We're going to do raids, we're going to do fun stuff, but most of the time we just are there for fun. Like, I like how Yokai plays because you know what? Like 90% of the time, the dude is just doing guild PvP. You don't even get anything for it, as far as I'm aware. You just play because he just likes it. Half the time, I watch his streams when he's doing his guild PvP, and he's just like sitting there. He's not even actively fighting. He's just watching other people fight. Like, that's all he does. He goes up and he streams and he just watches other people fight. You don't like you don't feel like exploding like anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, dude, I know how that is, but it's just a matter of getting yourself in the chair. And if you know what, if you end up sitting in the chair and like this metaphorical chair, you sit down to play with me and we have some fun, we get about an hour in and you're still just not feeling good, then don't force yourself to stay there, you know? But at least be proud of the fact that you tried. Then don't think about the fact that you're not having fun. Think about the fact that you got up and did it. Because that's still an achievement. The fact that you did it is what's important, not whether or not you ended up having fun. If you do, great. That's why you tried. You know, it's the having fun is a bonus, but the real reason you're doing it is because, well, just for the sake of doing it, to show that you did. Just to be proud of the fact that you got up and did something. You tried. For most people, trying anything, even the small things, is really hard. So if that's really hard for you, then be proud of the fact you did it. Just have standards? Yeah, exactly. But see, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't be embarrassed about that.
No,
I have that too.
Not at all. Why would I think you're making things difficult for us? The Academy has always been open to this kind of collaboration.
See this right here? This right here, Abyss? This is what makes me happy, right here.
Okay then. See you next week. Have a wonderful day.
Whoa. What's she doing? Lucilla?
Impudent little hamster. Really? Using a crisis to haggle me down to wholesale? I'm fine.
Oh, are you? That looks, yeah, that's definitely the face of someone who's fine.
Just had a bit of a tiff with a rather difficult partner. It's just that... You want some coffee?
Yes, I would love some coffee.
Ah, didn't realize the sun was already up.
Girl, you need to sleep.
So, what's all this you've got going on, President Lucilla?
Right. What am I even working on? After the hero defeats the Demon King, shouldn't we all be enjoying our happily ever after?
That's a good point. What did you just put in my coffee?
But
Lucilla,
here
did
I
you just
am,
put like
bringing the
purple
midnight
drugs
oil
in my
like I'm
coffee?
part
What
of
was
some
that?
sleep
I don't think
deprivation
sugar is
experiment.
purple. What kind of sugar did you put in my coffee? What is that?
A former colleague from the Pioneer Association taught me how to make this special coffee blend. Want a sip?
What did she put in my coffee? I think she drugged my coffee, bro. Rover?
Did she actually add?
See? Look. Dude, she did. She fucking did. She drugged my coffee. Look at
It's
her.
a favorite among the gold runners in the new Federation. Packs a punch. Sometimes a little too much of a punch.
She put fucking drugs in here. I knew it. I called it.
That hits the spot.
Oh, yeah? Bro. What purple substance did she put in my coffee? What the fuck?
You look different now than you did in that photo.
Yes, I suppose I do.
I just don't get to
summer
know.
back then, wasn't
Okay.
I?
We're just not going to talk about that. All right.
Ah, that one. One of my students took it.
I guess we're moving on now.
Shame I never got to see that solid skin with my own eyes. Must be twice a person's height, at least from the picture. Can a solid skin even grow that large?
Do you plan to tell me what I'm really doing here?
Girl.
All right, Rover. Technically, I shouldn't be asking a student this. So let's just call it a casual chat between friends.
What are you asking me to do? First you gave me drugs and now what are we
So,
talking about?
From a purely administrative standpoint, is there a chance that
Rover, have you ever considered possibly doing anal?
certain unverified intel I share with you off the record could, through private channels,
Have you ever tried being
somehow
with women?
influence an inspection report issued by a particular independent international organization?
Unverified intel.
I mean, what's your network like at the Black Shores?
You're okay.
Any
You're just
real
going to be
pull there?
blunt with it now. Okay. Jesus.
I'll be straightforward, Rover. Star Torch Academy
Jesus.
has been in a bit of a bind ever since the Exostrider and Aleph One left the Highway. As you can see, our investors are reassessing the Academy's value now that the Exostrider is gone. They're holding a review next week to discuss new management policies moving forward.
I love how straightforward she is because she doesn't beat around the bush at all. And I just like people that can tell me things straight. I just like that. I don't know why. I think it just simplifies things, you know?
Before that happens,
Like beating around
I
the
pulled
bush
some
doesn't make
strings
things
to get a
easier, so
third-party
why
agency
make it
for
harder?
an independent investigation.
Why waste
Whatever they
time?
put in their report will steer the whole review.
I like when things are straight.
So you brought in the Black Shores to audit Star Torch. When's this happening?
Dr. Luke is waiting for the auditor at the Starboard Riseway as we speak. They'll be here any minute. Now, Rover, I'm not about to interfere with an independent audit, but I'd like you to be there during this visit. And if possible...
Yeah.
You want me to put in a good word?
Oh, no need. Just make sure they see the Academy for what it really is. My students can speak for themselves. Dr. Luke and the auditor have arrived. Shall we? Oh, just a second.
Yeah. Stop. Oh my god.
Okay, let's go.
She went back and drank hours too. Oh my god. She needs to chill, bro. She's gotta relax. That can't be good for her. That can't. Oh my god. I want to put my coffee away. She might yank it from me. She might steal it.
The lenses convert the reactor drive light into stored energy.
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
I don't
Slowest
see anyone.
escalator ever.
Are they still on the way?
Oh, hold on. Dr. Luke says the auditor insisted on driving his own motorbike. That means they're on the second floor. Come on.
Slowest escalator ever. I may as well be walking up the stairs. It's faster in the cutscene.
What's all this?
Why are all the students here?
Professor, we heard a very important visitor is coming to tour the Academy.
Oh,
Don't worry.
of course.
We'll make a good impression.
Yep, we even threw together a little welcoming, thing.
Ah, you rascals. All right, but follow my lead. If this auditor is a by-the-book type, then we...
It's fucking Alto. Oh my god. Of course. Easiest audit ever. Oh my god. My sister's gonna love this. Alto is one of her favorite characters, and she's been wanting the Black Shores to be more involved. So this is gonna be great news to her.
So many people. So, not a confidential audit. Huh.
We haven't seen Alto in so long.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy. I'm Lucilla, the Academy President. So glad you could make it.
He's not by the book. He's Alto's not by the book, bro.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
Oh, right. I'm Alto. You guys really know how to roll out the red carpet.
Nice
This
to meet
funky
you,
ass music.
honored sir. I'm Sigrika from the preparatory program. Thank you for coming to tour the academy.
Hello, hello. Please, just Alto is fine. No need for that honored sir stuff.
Got it. I'm Arroya, you know. And I just want to say the academy has been so wonderful to my people. We're all working together to make the world a better place. Oh, and there are lots of Roya students in Rebel College too. Everyone works so hard.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Great.
Chief Aldo, I'm Dorian from the agronomy wing. I brought you a complete nutrition
Oh God, no,
squeezy jelly
don't.
and our department's special self-heating cup noodles.
Oh God.
Cup noodles? Oh, thanks. Oh, and hey, just call me Alto.
Director Alto, I'm Misha from the Department of Exostrider Engineering. I couldn't bring my project here, so I'm here to sing instead.
No, don't.
Director,
Oh
I'm from the
God.
Department of Void Matters, sir. I can dance.
Oh God. No. Oh my Lord. Please, someone stop him. Alto, say something, dude. They're not gonna stop if you don't.
Custom mods on your bike.
Mr. Alto? This is Rose.
This music, oh my God.
She will be joining us for the duration of your tour.
He knows who we are. What's cooking, Director Alto?
Rover. Oh, what a fantastic name. Not too long, not too short.
Hey, are we supposed to know each other?
We're not.
Oh my God, the way he said
Don't
that.
make it too obvious.
Copy that.
Well then, without further ado, let's head over to Rebel College. I'll fill you in on our facilities along the way.
That would be great.
Oh my God. I had a feeling he would be here,
Tell
but I
those
wasn't
kids to go
sure.
their separate ways. I'll meet you at Rebel
We
College.
haven't seen him in actually forever. It's been since Renacita. We haven't seen him at all.
Got it.
Like, if you remember, Shorekeeper was the one that handled our transportation from Renacita to Lahairoi. Like, we didn't make contact with Alto, I don't think, at all. Like, he wasn't responsible for that. So we didn't even see him between Renacita and Lahairoi. The last time we saw him was the start of 2.0. So it's been a long time.
Someone want to tell me what's happening?
Cheese is here too.
You didn't know, Rover? Everyone's
Wait, no,
saying
she
the
lives in the
board
high
is
right now.
Shut
Sorry.
down Rebel
Forgot about that.
College.
No, not the college. Just the Synchronists. A professor covering our Royan history class told us the Space Trek Collective wants them out of the academy.
Yeah, well, the rumor mill says Rebel eats up 2/3 of the academy's budget.
Damn.
And the collective's investors have strong opinions about that.
Of course.
I say investors, but it's mostly new Federation money. Can't say I'm surprised they're pulling this kind of stunt.
What about you, Chisa? What have you heard?
Me? Actually, I don't know the specifics of what's happening. I just wanted to help.
Cute.
So it's all just hearsay for now.
I mean, I'm sure that it's because
Probably.
of the Exostrider.
I mean, they were literally picked just to pilot the Exostrider.
But synchronists are all such brilliant students. Even if they can't pilot anymore, they still...
The new Fed only cares as long as you're an asset. The second you're not, you're out.
There must be more to it than that. The president and I are on it. You guys should head back for now.
Well, give me a shout if you need backup. There's no way I'm letting them do the synchronists dirty like this.
Why is Alto the auditor though?
We're
Like, if it's the new Federation, then why is he hired? What is the Black Shore's involvement in this?
We trust you.
I think that's what I'm curious about. Why is the Black Shores here?
Roving among the stars.
Roving among the stars. Morning.
In addition to augmented resonance training, we place strong emphasis on general education for our synchronists. This is Professor Mornier, who teaches synth armament studies. Shall we sit in for a bit, Mr. Alto, before we tour the student projects?
If it's no trouble.
All right. In the last lecture, we proved that the rule equation holds true for Type 2 synth armaments. Today, we'll move on to their tuning stability constants. Li Xin, could you please write the final derivation from the last lecture on the board?
Yes. Professor.
While
They're all
she
like
gets started,
barely awake.
let's do a quick review. Waleo, what is the standard medium used to measure tuning stability in a lab setting?
It's so...
Yes, sodium. An interesting choice, though its volatility makes it impractical for standard testing. Sonia, could you tell me the standard medium for determining tuning stability in synth armaments under laboratory conditions?
Squeezy jelly.
Squeezy jelly, you say? Well, it seems we moved through the material a bit too quickly last time. But that's all right. Everyone, please refocus. Let's go over Li Xian's board work.
Just like falling asleep, dude.
As you can see, Mr. Alto, this is our signature sleep learning program.
Uh-huh.
Oh, very impressive. How about we move on to the next stop?
After you. Now we're about to show you some augmented resonance projects developed by our synchronists. Among them, the unmanned vehicle prototype shows exceptional promise across multiple market sectors.
No one's here.
Absent students, 8. Data uploaded to cloud storage.
These children seem to have forgotten the importance of honoring their commitments.
What's the deal?
Looks like the students all skipped class.
Yeah, maybe we're just too early, President Lucilla. Why don't we take a stroll elsewhere? I'm actually quite curious about the Academy's catering system.
My apologies, Mr. Alto. How fortunate we are to have you here, despite our apparent lack of preparation.
Extremely, he's really just loose. You don't have to worry. He's extremely loose. Like,
there's no point denying it. You're seeing firsthand how the ongoing debate within the Space Trek Collective has begun to affect our students.
I mean, it's
Star
Alto.
Torch needs support now more than ever.
Got any solutions?
Not really.
I understand, President. And this is precisely why I'm here to convey the...
Mr. Alto, how about we add an extra tour this evening? We can discuss anything you'd like after that.
Works for me.
Okay.
I'll take Mr. Alto for a meal then. Would you mind checking back in with Professor Mornier for me?
Sure.
See you on Waves Line.
Subtle. That's the racing quest. Okay.
Protection granted.
Hey, Mornier. How you doing?
Why didn't you wake them up?
This class is difficult to follow, so it's normal for some to drift off. Still, it's rare for the entire class to go like that. If only I could make my lectures more accessible.
This isn't your fault.
It's like metal fatigue. These students are being tempered and pushed to their limits over and over. Eventually, the metal just snaps. Should I have woken them? Reprimanded them? Or offered them assurance? I've heard about the pressure they've been under lately. Maybe the best thing is a few days away from all this. Thank you, Mentor.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta step away. Any recommendations on what to order? Everything. Get the cheap ones so you can toss them without feeling guilty. That bad. It is pretty bad. I've seen what they eat.
Roving among the stars.
All right, what you got for us, Alto? Besides funky music. This dude's always accompanied by funky music.
You have my deepest respect. Working in this food desert takes a special kind of fortitude.
Why is Encore not here?
I couldn't convince her. She hit me with, I'm too grown up for school now.
She's like 5.
That's fine. I asked President Lucilla to give me some grown-up worksheets. See how she likes those. Huh. To put it simply, the Exostrider's gone. So, the synchronous program needs to go. Problem is, everyone has a different idea of what to do with those students. And by everyone, I mean President Lucilla versus everyone else. Anyway, the new Federation and the majority of the board want to pull the plug immediately and draft a new teaching plan from scratch.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the executive committee moderates have promised to stay out of it, as long as their nation's synchronists are covered, with either guaranteed support back home or a smooth transfer somewhere else.
Where does Lucilla stand?
She wants to continue the synchronous program.
Yeah, but why?
Continue?
Yup. Confusing, isn't it? Speaking of which, how well do you know her, Oh, I see. I'll be honest with you, Rover. The Black Shores doesn't trust her right now. Between her proposal, her deep new Fed connections, and that evasive attitude, there are just too many uncertainties for us to take on the risk of helping her. At least, that's the conclusion we've reached based on the facts we have so far. But the Bloom Bearers who graduated from Star Torch heard about this and stepped up to endorse Lucilla. That's what changed Shorekeeper's mind.
Oh.
A teacher who gets that kind of trust from her students. That's pretty impressive.
So what do you need from me?
Actually, according to Shorekeeper, you are the one really running this audit. So, we need you.
I mean, because we kind
acting as
of run
both
the
Star
Black
Torch
Shores, so
student
whatever his
and
decision
Black
is
Shores
ultimately
auditor,
ours.
to tell us if Lucilla is solid and what she's really planning.
I want to do something for the Synchronists, but I've also got my responsibility to the Black Shores. I don't think Lucilla would put her students in harm's way, but still. Got it. I'll do what I can to help you.
I should be the one saying that to you. Anyway, we need a plan for how...
Great, another grand plan.
I'm with.
Why'd you gotta make everything so complicated?
You can't just show up.
Oh, what the? How's that?
Hello, Mr. Alto. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to invest in the Exostrider project. I suggest the Black Shores chips in this much.
Yeah,
Or
nice
you
one.
can just patch me through to the collective's board. I'd be happy to handle the negotiations myself.
I'm with. I think you're part of the reason why they want to stop the program. I mean,
Is this Imeth? I can't believe she just hacked a Black Shores terminal.
I am being serious. If synchronous degrees get cancelled, my record will say I only finished Roya preschool.
I mean, because you did.
Besides, keeping Rebel College around isn't that hard. Get creative. Talk to Chase. Talk to Shorekeeper. The collective's investors can't be tougher to handle than LF1, right?
I mean,
So what if they don't care about your contributions? If they actually want you on their side, They'll have to listen
I didn't
anyway.
expect Imeth to
That's
show
how
up. This is so
leverage
weird.
works.
If we lean on that kind of leverage now, we'll be held to it later. My experience has shown me that it's often better to act as an individual. Since you're planning on the savior career path, I think you'll understand what I mean, Imeth.
Save your career path.
Makes sense. Kinda old school thinking, though.
Wait, do you just call me Unk indirectly? Shut up.
I need to figure out what Lucilla is really thinking. Then I'll play it by ear. If I want them to protect the Synchronists when I can't, I've got to work inside their system. That's just how this game works. Trust me and Lucilla. We'll find the right way to handle this.
Ha! Alright then. But just so you know, if my school record disappears, I'm renaming the Space Trek Collective to the Imeth Collective.
Okay, Imeth.
Honestly, if we let Imeth loose on them, it might actually take some pressure off Lucilla.
That is true.
like
She
she
would
said,
kind of go crazy.
She's a Synchronist too. That just makes her one more person Lucilla has to protect.
Fair enough. But I'm afraid we have less time than we thought. I spotted some new Fed spies back at the station. Lost them on the motorbike. But it won't be long before they track us here. Before Lucilla's next tour begins, let's poke around and see what we can find.
I didn't expect Imeth to show up.
Students run flea markets on campus? I'm starting to get the hype. Wait, isn't that the student who dozed off in class earlier? Come on, let's go over.
I think the only thing I don't like about Imeth's story so far is just that we didn't get a deep emotional payoff for a deep emotional story. Like, we didn't get time to actually sit and spend with Rover as a parent figure, because that's what she is, you know. It's not like she's a professor at the college for her. No, it's mother and daughter, but we didn't get that. Like, Imeth died and we saved her, and then we just kind of forgot about it. Like, I don't see their connection influence the way they treat each other post all of that. So that was the thing that I was worried about. We haven't had that emotional payoff moment for their story. Like, that's the thing, is if you're gonna do like this 20-hour story of trying to like build up all this emotion for Imeth over time, like, she died, right? You were there for that. You remember the story. You watched me stream it. You were there for that. And then we had like several patches go by with nothing. We were fed like drips of where Imeth could be. Is she alive? Can we save her? Yeah, it's like they forgot. Yeah. Exactly. We did all of that. We finally save her. And when she gets out of the portal, we immediately jump over to Hyuki's story. And then we just never, ever sat down. We didn't get a side story. We didn't get an event. We didn't get anything to sit down with Rover. We don't even see her at the house. There was no Segue quest to show Rover and Imeth spending some time alone. We didn't get a single moment of alone time with Rover, and between Rover and Imeth. Like, I'm sad that we didn't get that. That was the thing that I was most worried about, and I think they dropped the ball in that regard. Like, I was really, really hoping that they were going to do that. I understand they had a collab planned, but I think that, like, that's no reason to get in the way of such an important story. Like, that's why we liked Imeth's story, and then we just did not get that emotional payoff, and I'm very let down about it. Like, we still haven't seen it. It's like every single time a new patch comes out, I'm always interested to see the new characters. Like Lucilla, I want to know her story. I want to know Luke's. I love Denya's story. I love that we're getting all these characters, but like we haven't spent a single moment with Imeth. If they have it planned for later, then I'm sure like that'll be great. But like I feel like the longer they wait, the less impact it's gonna have if they actually do it, you know? Even if they do hit that emotional moment later, like in a later patch, doing it sooner, immediately after, while the emotions are fresh, would have been the best time to do it, and they didn't. So I'm still upset about that. I'm sure they will probably pay it off eventually, but like it's just you didn't need to spend so much time in between. Like I understand how they're busy and they don't have the time to like sit down. If that's the case, hold on, I'm gonna yap a bit. I wasn't sure if I wanted to, but you know what, we're gonna yap for a second. If the argument is that they're too busy dealing with so much shit that like they can't sit down and have that moment, if that's the story beat, then I can understand that. But it doesn't mean that they're not going to like that's not going to influence their actions. They don't act like parent and child. They act like student and older student. They don't have this influence on their actions and their interactions where like they see each other as parent and child. I don't see that. So, you know, and I understand like Rover hasn't had very much time with her. Like she has all her memories of older Rover, but Rover doesn't know. Like Rover wasn't there. At least this version of her wasn't there for Rover or for Imeth's development. She wasn't there for that. She lost all her memories, but Imeth still retained all of them. So if anyone should be acting like a daughter, then it should be Imeth. But Imeth doesn't seem to really like drive that home, you know? It's like you can kind of see it in her actions. It's implied, but like I don't think they hit it hard enough. If she's my daughter, I need to be sold on this in the way that she acts, in the way that Rover will progressively start adopting that idea. Because like it is not the same. It's not the same Rover. Rover doesn't have all of her memories and emotions intact from raising Imeth, but she knows about it now. She read the books. She was at that house. She saw everything. So it's not like she just can't build that back up again, but we don't see this slow progressive change in Rover's actions with Imeth and how she treats her. So I don't know. It's like, I don't know why they didn't do that. I wish they did. I thought that's where they were going. I thought that's what everyone thought that's where they were going, and then they didn't. Like that was my fear about it the whole time, and the longer they take to pay it off, the less hopeful I am that they're actually going to do it.
Please don't fight, you two. Maybe I'll just check out
300,000, dude? What are you saving for? Like, oh my god.
Don't go, Chisa. You've got a real eye for quality. This piece was meant for you.
No, it isn't. She's just a prep student. She doesn't know anything about quality.
Excuse me? The audacity! Just begging for a smack, aren't you?
Sorry, I'm not familiar with the mechanics, but I can see that this device.
It's 500,000, but you're waiting for 1 million? Why?
Crafted.
I forgot that I even have that.
From the external casing down to the internal wiring, the structure and circuitry are meticulously designed. Someone put their heart into this.
It's not worth it. I forgot why I even have that.
It's the best thing you'll find in the market, isn't it?
Yes, the best.
Thank you. That means more to me than you know. Honestly, if we want fundraising today, I'd just give it to you. But tell you what, I'll give you 20% off.
I'm gonna go out to eat? I wish I could, but it's too expensive to eat anywhere.
No! 6 years, Li Xian! 6 years of your life! Just to sell it for nothing?
For nothing? I'll tell you what nothing is, little brother. It's having nothing to show for the past and nothing waiting in the future. That's nothing.
Damn. Okay.
Look around, Li Heng. We are synchronists. Synchronists who had the most resources but never became the chosen one for the Exostrider. We've achieved nothing.
Damn.
But if we drop our stupid pride and try to support the students coming up behind us, then we can still be worth something.
Damn.
You want to support them, sure, but who's gonna support you?
Me. I will support you. Nothing to show? I refuse to let anyone write your epitaph before your work's even been seen. Nothing waiting? You all have me.
Got your boyfriend a gift. Ooh.
I, Lucilla, president of Star Torch Academy, will always stand with you. Even if the whole world turns its back. Even if I have to do it alone. Oh, and by the way, we just landed a very generous sponsor. The new research fund will arrive tomorrow. That means pack up this stall. Unless you want to sell your hard work at a loss.
President for the win!
Chief Alto, it was you, wasn't it? You're the sponsor.
Huh? Oh,
Well.
Thank you, Chief Alto. Thank you. You're the best.
You're the best.
Oh, impudent little hamster. Really? Using a crisis to haggle me down to wholesale?
Ever tried halloumi or halloum cheese before? No. Never heard of it.
Just had a bit of a tiff with
Heirloom?
a rather difficult partner.
Well, he was so particular in the way he spelled it. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
She closed a deal in a single afternoon.
Never tried it.
That must have been a hard bargain.
I appreciate it, but if a teacher needs her students to worry about her, she's already failed. Let's just keep it between us. Hmm?
Sorry, Professor. We were out of line.
Out of line? For defending your work? That's not something to apologize for. You're braver than I ever was. Listen to me, Li Xin. This pioneering spirit of yours, in all of you, it deserves to be seen by more people. Don't ever let go of it.
I won't.
Oh, and maybe go a little easier on your brother. He's running out of brain cells to lose.
Professor, there's something I should tell you.
About Lenny and the others skipping class? Don't worry. I've already been briefed on their whereabouts. So, Mr. Alto, shall we move on to the evening's special viewing?
Whoa. Yeah, let's do it.
I'll look at your cheese in a minute. Oops, that's not where I want to go.
Protection granted.
So they turned the reading room into a workshop. Not bad.
A dimly lit
Kids
one.
know how to hustle. Lenny, you broke our little promise. I'm heartbroken, you know.
I promised to show off the Synchronists Club projects. You really think that scrap you wanted me to parade around was gonna win over a single investor? This is what a win looks like. All-terrain, self-propelled artillery. AI-driven multimodal autonomous defense system? Best part is, full augmented resonance effect control. Means zero electromagnetic interference.
Damn.
You could drop this thing in the middle of the etheric sea, and as long as I'm still breathing, I'm still piloting. Auditor!
Present!
If you keep funding synchronist research, then this goes into mass production in 1 year. No, 6 months!
Mass production?
Damn.
I know, hard to believe, but just let us show you!
Check DM? Sure, alright. Good God, why do I have so many DMs? I have so many, what the hell? Looks like cheese.
No,
It does look
no.
tasty.
That's not what I meant. It's just that the Black Shores isn't a mercenary group.
But it cuts through tacit discords like a hot knife through butter.
Leave this to me. Remove the safety, Lenny. Let's give it a test. Be careful.
Activate!
That vehicle.
Watch out!
It's gonna explode?
Say cheese. Look at the camera. Memories take shape.
She uses a camera. Cute.
Gotcha. Hold still.
Interesting combat mechanic.
Come on, get in the shot. Look at the camera. Not bad. Memories take shape. Aren't you photogenic? Gosh darn it. Smile. Gotcha.
She wins by taking pictures. You just have it on its own. Well, yeah, I feel like most cheeses you can.
Are you all right?
Sorry, Professor. Mr. Alto, and club leader Lenny. I lost control. I'm really sorry.
Nana, please contact Dr. Luke to check on them. Are you all right, Lenny? Go get yourself patched up in the infirmary. I'll handle the rest.
I agree. And I'm not just blowing smoke, Lenny. Controlling delicate equipment through pure resonance is an ability only you synchronists possess. This technology has huge potential, especially if you Maybe lose the terrifying weapons?
But it's too late now.
It's never too late. I've been talking to new partners. There are many who still want to support us.
We are here to strive for the future of civilization. Startorch Academy will be the cradle for synchronists and the vanguard of our collective hope. That's what my admission letter said. That's what I believed. I knew I was signing up to be one of the Exostrider's 1,000 backup pilots. A spare part. An appendix to a civilization's appendix. And I never regretted it. Strive for the future
This
of
side character has more
civilization?
personality than most gacha games, like 5 stars, dude. This ain't even a playable character. Warcraft Rumble. Oh, look at little Lucilla.
Is it true that no one cares about us now that the Exostrider is gone?
I care.
Professor! Professor!
I used to think this whole synchronous thing was just shuffling students from one class to another. But I get it now. These kids, they aren't fighting to keep their synchronous privileges. They're fighting to protect the synchronous mission. Huh. That's why President Lucilla is so adamant about keeping the program. Emotionally, I'm right there with her. But
You can't sell emotions to investors.
it's not enough to win over the review committee. Without the Exostrider, the synchronous program is just a drain on their resources.
I don't think Lucilla is the type to wager on sentiment alone. She's definitely holding her plans close to her chest.
Asking for our help while keeping secrets. Or is there some other explanation? Either way, ball's in your court, Rover. Our undercover auditor.
I'm sorry for the incidents today.
Please, don't be. It was a rewarding day. Those young synchronists left a great impression on me. Speaking of which, is Lenny gonna be all right?
She's fine. Dr. Luke is taking her to the infirmary. And at this hour, allow me to walk you to your room.
Oh, no need for that. Dr. Luke showed me the way earlier. Actually, you look like you're the one who could use a rest. Rover, why don't you walk the president back instead?
All right then. See you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, she's on 2 cups of coffee. Girl needs to chill.
I need to stop by the conference hall before heading back. Care to walk with me?
Sure. When was the last time you slept?
Oh, can't remember.
Last time you ate?
I did keep track of that. What's the weather like at the Black Shores?
It doesn't really change much.
And the food?
A bit better than what we get here.
Just a
leagues
bit.
better.
My students who join the Black Shores barely write to me. Even when they do, they never mention their daily lives. If I do get a sudden call out of nowhere, it's just, Professor, I have a question. Adorable little gremlins, all of them. As long as they're safe. That's what matters.
Gremlins. She call her students gremlins. I mean, y'all are gremlins too.
So, when are you going to start?
Start what?
Fishing for intel? That Mr. Alto must have put you up to it, right?
We could have just cut to the chase.
Rover, would you let the Black Shores compromise its founding mission of fighting the Lament to get tangled up in superpower politics? Just for my sake?
She does have a point.
I asked myself yesterday if I really knew you. Turns out, I don't. And I kept going back and forth on what role you should play here. This situation isn't noble, isn't just. It's just businessmen and politicians squabbling over a slice of the pie. But I want this to be a collaboration between StarTorch and the Black Shores. Not because we're friends, but because it makes sense. I put you through this detour because I was afraid that if I asked you directly, you'd just say yes to helping me.
See, that makes a lot of sense. And I kind of figured.
So I wanted you to see it for yourself.
Because I probably would have said
Judge
yeah.
it with your own measures. That way, when you go back to your people, you can tell them if Lucilla is worth trusting. And if these synchronists are worth fighting for.
Rover,
Transparency, that's the way you win people.
change of plans. The new Federation caught wind she was rallying support and moved the review up.
To when?
Tomorrow morning.
Oh shit.
Technically, that's in 3.5 hours.
Classic new Fed. They probably had a review panel parked outside Lahiroy for days, just waiting for the Black Shores to show.
How'd they win over the other member states and round up representatives so quickly?
Space Trek Collective budget bylaws. Because the new Fed is a permanent member and rotating chair, they only need half the members to abstain to control the outcome.
That's so politics.
They
Fucking
likely
politics.
had this review rigged before it was even proposed.
Gear up, President Lucilla. We'll see how the review plays out and take it from there.
3.5 hours. That's plenty of time.
Sleep.
Let's go.
Jesus.
Where to?
The second half of the tour.
This girl does not sleep. Like, did she even fall asleep? She probably was just pacing and drinking more coffee. Like, you gotta chill.
Are you upset?
Not really.
About how you dragged me into your plan? Or the things you're still not telling me?
My. Oh, sorry. Call it a teacher trying to keep on her mask? You're still my student on paper after all.
It sounds like you're saying I can just sit back and enjoy the show.
Bet that's not something you get to do every day, is it?
I didn't expect there to be a place like this beneath Rebel College.
Before Sundermere Base was built, this was a research facility for augmented resonance effects and void storm countermeasures. It's been decommissioned for years. The executive committee told me I could do whatever I wanted with the space. So I used my forte to do some light remodeling. Memories of my students that should exist only in my mind. Here, they become real. A tangible piece to display. We still have some time. If you're interested, feel free to look around.
It's kind of cute. I like it. It's like a museum for all of their memories.
To do all this? How long did it take you to create this?
However long it took, it was worth it. So the ones who stay don't just stay, and the ones who leave
the tardy unit.
don't just leave.
Did you just blow up? The hell?
The exhibits we're looking for are here.
Behind the wall?
Don't forget, this is my memory palace. Naturally, memory locks require memory keys to unlock. Allow me to demonstrate. This fancy trick only works in this little domain of mine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming I stand in the spot and then take a picture. Yeah. What? Oh, that's cool. You know what that makes me think of? What's that one game, guys? What's that one game where you line up the camera and take pictures and then you can like place the photos and then enter those little areas? That's basically that. That was kind of cool. I don't remember what it's called, but it is pretty cool. It's a puzzle game.
What is it?
This is the very reason I built this exhibition hall in the first place. Professor, do you trust me?
Lucilla? You spaced out there. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Just had a dream that only lasted a few seconds. Rather fascinating.
Maybe it's a good idea to rest before the review starts.
Don't worry. I promise you I'll crash the second this is over. But right now, we must bring these exhibits with us.
Will a few exhibits be enough to sway them? She usually knows exactly how to sell anything. So why does she look so hesitant now?
Thank you for your trust. I know you have 1,000 questions burning in your mind. How will she handle the new fed?
What's her plan for the Synchronist with the Exostrider gone? Forgive me for not having the answers just yet.
I know you'd never harm the students. That's the only answer I need.
Terrible timing for a compliment, Rover. Anyway, let's take these 2 exhibits and... See you soon, Professor.
Okay.
Some kind of force pulled us down here. Do you know where we are?
If my memory serves, we're directly beneath the exhibition hall. This way.
Okay.
A Synchronist's cockpit? Was this the prototype?
It looks the part, but this was actually our plan B. Designed without safety limiters to get sync rates up quick. Lets a Synchronist pilot the Exostrider by force.
Oh. Basically overclocking the Synchronist.
I know. It was meant as a last resort if civilization was staring down extinction. The project was terminated after the initial trials. The Synchronists who volunteered. In the end, they lost their ability to resonate with the Exostrider ever again. What our students are facing now isn't new. I just hope I can do better by them this time.
Any idea how we find our way out of here?
With our eyes open, the key should be somewhere here.
Okay.
Excellent. You're catching on quickly.
What's happening?
Something rather unpleasant, I imagine.
Lucilla.
Fine, no more jokes. Honestly, anyone watching would think you're the one facing the board. There, I know the way out. Remember what I told you before entering the dark side? About the memories I erase periodically that can never be recovered?
Mm-hmm. What about them?
I can't bear to remember, but I also can't bear to forget. So I store them here. Looks like some of them are tired of being locked up.
Ah, I see.
Rover, look up. The exit is right above. We can use this key to leave, but I need your help to get there. Everything here is from my memory, but I know you are real. And wherever you are, that must be reality.
I understand. I'll be your reference point. But what about that girl? Are we just leaving her?
Rover, do
She's
you
not
have
real.
any experience dealing with children? Tell me, what makes a child the most flustered when they're playing hide and seek?
Ah, I see.
Now, come along. Let's treat this little escape as a warm-up for the review. Welcome to the Anti-Void Matter Materials Lab. It's where they first developed the materials for the Academy's anti-void canopy.
What's all of that in the center of the room?
The scrap of the day. Even the best recycling can only keep up with so much. Let's look around to see if there are any leads.
I have the photo. Now where is the right spot to project it?
Oops. There we go. Tainted photos. Oh, okay. Drag the two calibration bars to correct the positions to restore the photos. Okay.
Time for class. Perfect lighting.
Okay.
Hold still.
Damn, all right.
Is this artificial retroact rain?
Dear me, this is but a pale imitation. Among the synchronists who survived the experiments, there was one from Jinzhou. Once he realized he'd never resonate with the Exostrider, he returned home and joined the Ministry of Development's Defense Division. There, he and his colleagues worked together to develop Jinzhou's retroact rain defenses.
You're saying the shields against retroact rain and void storms share the same origin?
Not exactly. His approach didn't work on void storms at all, and it was discarded long ago. Before he left the academy, the only things he asked to take with him were a few sheets of material buried under that pile of junk. I often wonder, was he just reluctant to let go of his design? Or had he already mapped out how to protect his hometown?
The girl who trapped us here? She must be trying to show us something through this memory.
Seems I've been getting schooled by my own students a lot lately. Let's go. It's time to move on to the next classroom.
Do you want to stop and take a rest?
Why are you even asking? She's not going to.
Close.
What's wrong?
Stay where I can see you, Rover. We've wandered into an unpleasant memory. It's far too easy to get lost in here.
It doesn't look like there's a way to cross the barrier ahead.
I have an idea. Rover, just go with me on this, all right?
Okay.
Rover, can you step a little to the side?
Like this?
Perhaps a step forward.
What is she planning?
Maybe a step back. All right, this is the last one. Let's see that beautiful smile.
She's like, why'd you do that? I just wanted the photo. That wasn't important to the plan.
Has anyone ever told you that you're not the most photogenic?
Fuck you too.
Now.
No more teasing. This shot will have to suffice.
Oh, I see. Yeah, she used the thing to like move us to the other side. I see it. Do it my own way.
None shall whisper. I don't have to pay for any property damage out of my own pocket, you know. So please try to be gentle with the facilities.
Clear as day, madam. Your daughter isn't sick. She has a faking for 40, and it's a remarkably rare memory type.
Listen, my Lucy will never become a resonator.
Oh, we get to know Lucilla backstory. Great.
I don't want to be a resonator. Please, no. Lucy.
Leave it to me. Lucilla? Not good.
She just vanished.
Without a reference point, she's getting pulled into the deep end of her memories. I need to find her before too much time passes.
Test Martis located on the other side of the right calf. And according to the patient's family, the subject awakened her forte at the birthday party after receiving a camera as a gift. Test item, Rebel's curve, fluctuation stability test. Subject's Rebel curve shows elliptical fluctuations with the stable time domain. Demonstrates slight abnormal fluctuations. Conclusion: the subject can show no risk, shows no risks, and has no history of overclocking, but exhibits long and short-term memory impairments common in memory-type resonators. Observations in the hospital is recommended. Okay. Oh, she waves-lined us. This is cool. Out, tinnitus.
Are you still there, Lucilla?
Yes.
Then why aren't you answering?
What do you want me to say?
Well, you could say okay, or I understand. This is the perfect moment. While our opponents are spread too thin, we take the reins. Just like the time you became president. Don't worry about the narrative. We'll play the villain. You just act tough, rope the independent auditor in, and we'll force another round of review. You fight hard. We express our concerns, and then we both take a step back. As long as we ensure our control over the future of the synchronous program, nothing else matters.
And what do you want from my students?
Simple. We both get what we want. They have talent, and we help them achieve their dreams. And it'll be their choice.
Their choice? Whose dreams are we really achieving?
will be their choice, Lucilla. My Lucy, I won't speak of your past choices, but tell me, has there been a single choice that wasn't your own?
I still refuse.
There. Just like that. Act tough, fight hard, and then we both take a step back at the review.
From the Academy to the Pioneer Association, then to the Space Trek Collective, and now here. No wonder I was never cut out to be president. Watch out. That's me from the dark side. I use this memory to trap her. When are you going to tell her, Professor Lucilla? President Lucilla? That you've already made a deal with the new Federation? Let's go. You think you can outrun yourself, Lucilla?
Your plan? Are you just following the new Federation's playbook?
Don't let her get to you. How could I ever sell out my students? I have a plan, it's just... That's just her wishful thinking. A moth to the flame, daring the sky with wings of wax. Your students will die because of you. Let's leave this place, Rover.
You could have erased this memory. Why keep something so dangerous locked away?
To keep the sting fresh. A sharp reminder of the cost of slipping up if I ever get too comfortable in the Academy's peace.
You know? Yeah, that's kind of like... That's kind of why I keep my own mistakes around. Like, I don't delete videos where I've done something stupid. Because, like, I have to use them as a reminder not to do it again.
Lucilla.
You know?
Face what you know is reality. Once again, I found the courage to step into this room. Time flows here. Silent and peaceful. The Academy is alive. Thriving. We've come so much further than I ever dreamed.
Up, it's finicky. Oh, there we go.
The accident report is indisputable. Cable and... failure leading to flight control abnormality. But the truth is simpler. I proved the plan. I killed her. I wrestled with it for so long. What's a teacher supposed to do when a student dreams something so brilliantly insane? But she chose the sky. And I thought, at least let her have one chance to fall.
is that, Sundamir? Are we back before the Star Wars Riseway was even built?
Most of the students who lost their synchronous status in those Force Sync trials decided to return home. All but one. She told me it wasn't that she'd lost the Exostrider. The Exostrider had lost her. She said she designed a revolutionary transport method. A rocket piercing the sky. A way to bridge that sky and the Earth. This was the day she tested it. Her first crewed flight.
Then that wasn't a falling star. It was...
a spacecraft. Carrying the most brilliant student I've ever known.
Oh, shit. Lucilla blames herself for that too.
Amiya to Sundermere Lookout. Professor, can you hear me?
Yes.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge Solaskin. I'll snap a picture for you as soon as I can.
Okay.
Professor? You don't sound like your usual self. Are those investors giving you a hard time again?
No, it's not that. I haven't slept much lately. I'm a little tired. That's all.
Professor, do you trust us?
Hey,
remember that old Huanglong saying? Know the way at dawn and, something at dusk? Ugh, it went right out of my head.
I can't remember it either.
That's okay. I'll look it up and tell you the second the experiment is over. Talk to you soon.
Oh, shit.
Rover. From the way it fell, void matter must have pierced the shielding mid-flight. But if we'd reinforced the coating... What kind of civilization do you think built the Exostrider? If they were that advanced, do you think they'd already defeated the Threnodians? Overcome the Lament? But before they reached the stars, they must have fallen too. Again and again. Go. Be our eyes. Walk with humanity. Please, give this to our teacher. Humanity's smallest step. And everything we had to give.
This isn't good.
Lucilla! Lucilla, wait!
Oh, okay. She put up a wall in front of me.
Lucilla, your emotions are affecting this domain. It's dangerous.
Staying here is the real danger. Oh, we have to leave.
This is weird. Oh god.
Almost there. As long as we keep moving upward, we'll find a way out.
So this is why you wouldn't tell me what your plan was. This way out you've been building for the Synchronists. It's just a dead end, isn't it?
I don't want the new Federation to lay their dirty hands on my students. But the more I think about it rationally, the more I realize I can't reject their offer. Because on what grounds can I propose a plan that might kill them?
I think I know why that girl trapped you here.
What?
You're terrified that your proposal will be their end. You're afraid because you know they'll support any plan you bring to the table. Because you're their teacher. Because no one in this world understands them the way you do.
Another lesson from my own student. Huh. See you later, Rover.
What? She just okay. The hell was that about?
I hope humanity can soar even higher.
hope humanity can venture even farther.
I hope humanity can weather any storm.
Professor, what's your dream? My dream? My dream is simply to see all of yours come true. See you later, Professor. Let's go. Together this time.
Sigilin? No.
Past?
Oh shit.
I protect.
I'm gonna drink till I
We finally get to see what she does.
I witness.
No.
I inscribe. I protect.
Oh my god.
Every instant.
Damn.
Professor, can you hear me?
I hear you. Loud and clear.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge skin.
Yes, I see it too. You're right. It's absolutely huge.
Great. I thought you weren't gonna believe me. Right. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Was that girl another one of your students?
The achievement for that quest
She
was a
is
believing
every
heart is
memory
magic.
I have of this academy. She is every one of my students.
We've come all this way, and I still don't know what your plan actually is.
That's okay. Everyone's about to find out.
Tired?
That was an excited yawn, Rover.
Uh-huh. There's no such thing.
Rover, where are you and Lucilla? The other panelists
God,
have all
she's
taken their
tall.
seats. The students too. Can we really trust this plan of hers? Anyway, I'm leaving the speech to you.
If I look down, oh, okay. The camera doesn't let you look
See you later,
downward.
Professor.
Okay, so for every other time they've used first-person perspective and you're in Rover's eyes, you could look down and see her chest. They didn't allow you to do that for this one. I just think that's funny. They all look like they're straight out of Evangelion, I swear. Lucilla! Is her hair a different color? I think it's just the lighting. Yeah, it's just the lighting.
President Lucilla, I am Cameron, Permanent Secretary of the Space Trek Collective Board. By appointment of the board, and on behalf of the Investors Conference, I hereby convene this second special inquiry concerning the synchronous program of Star Torch Academy. Pursuant to Article 12 of the Space Trek Collective Charter, President Lucilla, you may now raise any procedural objections regarding the attendees, the agenda, or the draft of this session.
I would like to know the national composition of this review panel, Miss Cameron.
Oh.
This panel consists of 10 members, all from the new Federation. 5 serve as special representatives, and of the remaining 4 permanent board members, 2 have abstained and delegated their voting rights to the Federation.
She's already going after the
Additionally, we
allegiances.
have Mr. Alto, attending as independent auditor on behalf of the Black Shores.
Then, Ms. Cameron, I believe the current composition of this panel fails to comply with charter regulations governing review committees.
According to the regulations, any participant authorized by a board member shall be deemed to hold the same nationality as that member. The panel's composition is perfectly valid.
Pardon the interruption. If that's the case, then Rover, currently a student at Rebel College, can also be considered a panelist appointed by the Black Shores.
Get fucked.
Welcome, Rover.
I have no further questions, Ms. Cameron.
Then, per the agenda, I will now relay the investors' resolution following our previous inquiry. Given that the loss of the Exostrider constitutes a de facto failure of the program, our immediate priority is to establish a compensation plan for the affected assets and students. Furthermore, the board directs that the synchronous program must be terminated immediately, or at minimum suspended.
My stance remains unchanged, Ms. Cameron. I intend to continue the program.
We require a justification.
What's her plan this time?
Panelists, this is a theoretical prototype for a shield designed to counter retroact rain, created by one of our synchronists. This prototype significantly accelerated the development of Jinzhou's own defenses. It saved countless lives during the war against the Threnodian Overthrax.
Correct.
And yet, the material used in this prototype was originally nothing more than discarded scrap from one of the engineering department's experiments. It was only because its designer was a synchronist, educated in engineering, void matter, and even meteorology, that this material found a second life.
You seem to be arguing for the superiority of general education for the synchronists, President Lucilla. However, general education isn't even included in the program's white paper. I fail to see a link between that and advancing the synchronous program. The shield is an impressive surprise, but given the cost of gambling on such a slim probability, the cost effectiveness is simply too low.
Ms. Cameron, panelists, how exactly are we meant to measure the cost effectiveness of failure? As you can see, this shattered component comes from a failed experiment. One that was not even recorded in the Collective's official gazette. A synchronist gave her life as the price for validating her theory. 15 months later, this very component became the final piece for the construction of the Star Wars Riseway, the bridge between Lahiroy's Earth and the sky. Humanity does not always set out for the sake of victory, Miss Camel.
Good point.
Our synchronists know from the day they enroll. No one knows when the Exostrider will awaken, and the odds that they'll be the one to pilot it are slim. Yet they come anyway. They march toward likely failure from the very start. So I ask you, can you truly say that such failure has no value?
That's why I like the message of this game. Specifically this part. Lahiroy, the message that they're trying to push towards is incredible.
And how can we call that a failure of the Synchronists, when the Exostrider was the one who banished LF1 from our world?
She makes valid points.
Secretary Camero, the Black Shores representative requests the floor.
Proceed.
On the subject of unforeseen benefits from the program, we find ourselves in agreement with President Lucilla.
Yeah, the Black Shores agrees.
This is a set of disclosable data we just compiled. A significant proportion of current Black Shore members came from Star Torch Academy. These Bloom Bearers demonstrate exceptional capability, talent, and resolve, traits most prominent among the Synchronists. Furthermore, the Synchronists serve as role models for other students. I believe Rover is better suited to speak on that.
The Synchronous program is a search for a way out for our civilization. When we believed the Exostrider was the only route, then those fit to pilot it were the Synchronists. Now that the Exostrider is no longer a viable option, the ones fit to search for a new way out are still our Synchronists.
Yes, which is why I must disagree with evaluating the Synchronous program purely in terms of cost effectiveness. I urge investors to reconsider the criteria used to measure its value.
We require a discussion. This session is adjourned for 5 minutes.
Let them see your potential. Let them see your value.
She's gonna pass out.
That is not enough.
President Lucilla, following the review panel's deliberation, we fully recognize the potential value of the Synchronists as an independent academic division, as well as their role model effect. However, as Rover stated, only those fit to shoulder the burden of finding a new way out deserve the title Synchronist. Therefore, we propose a compromise. Rebel College will be preserved, but all future training must be subject to the guidance and review of this panel. Let's both take a step back, shall we? President Lucilla.
This is it. The final fight, Lucilla. Take a deep breath. Keep your composure. And remember. Everything everything you regret. Everything that brings you joy. Everything you have lost. Everything you have witnessed. The answer you chase. The treasure you give everything to protect. No, that won't be necessary, Secretary Cameron. The Synchronists of today, they remain the closest thing this world has to a way out for our civilization. After our confrontation with Aleph 1, we recovered this audio recording from the interstellar probe Farwatcher.
It's nothing more than static.
Even so, it is the only legacy the pioneers of Solaris have left us. We are not alone, Secretary Cameron. Just as our ancestors took shelter in caves, just as Star Torch Academy was built in Lahairoi, just as humanity itself endures on Solaris, a brave soul took the first step to claim that future.
I fail to see what this has to do with the Synchronists.
Using Rebel College research, we can build vehicles driven entirely by augmented resonance. That means complete immunity to frequency interference. And the training our Synchronists undergo makes them the perfect pilots for these vessels.
But the Strider Gate has
I think
been
that'll do it.
sealed. Not to mention, whatever lies beyond can hardly be called a route.
Who said civilization's route to the future has to go down?
The stars.
The stars.
Yes.
President Lucilla, I'm sure you know, any instrument that nears the etheric sea.
I am well aware of that. However, by relying on augmented resonance effects, the Academy can overcome that barrier.
And if it fails, the cockpit becomes a coffin. Is that a chance you're willing to take?
That's their choice, not yours.
This is our decision. If the answer lies beyond death, then that's where we go. Just wait and see. My brightest students will pierce the sky for all to see.
I really like the messaging of this one.
The car will be here soon. I could take it from here.
Oh, I
Thanks
like
for
that
everything,
one.
Alto. Really.
You! It was a long day. The kind you don't forget, though. Rover, can you pass a message to the president for me? After a speech like that, the outcome doesn't matter half as much. Anyway, chillax. Everything's gonna be alright. Well, catch you at the Black Shores, my friend.
Wherever. Catch you at the Black Shores. Your non-canonical wife will be waiting.
The lenses convert the reactor drive light into storage. Roving among the stars.
Stay away from
Professor, I admit there are a few errors.
I mean, a message like that is just easy to understand, easy to resonate with. You know, just humanity's push towards the uncertainty, you know. I mean, there's always the chance of failure, but like that's the thing, is that you have to try. I mean, a pretty simple message. Yuki, why are you here?
She is not here. She is likely still at the review hall.
Why are you here,
Thank
though?
you. I'll look for her there.
I'm sorry.
What for?
If I had been more helpful, perhaps the outcome would have been more satisfying.
This was her battle. You and I have already done our best for her.
Go check on her.
Yeah, despite knowing that, like, they're among thousands of people, like, the message is very clear. The students choose to march against, like, these unbeatable odds in spite of knowing that. They still do it anyway. It's a lot of how I feel about content creation and jobs like it, is just that you know that the odds are completely and utterly stacked against you. But if someone is morally grounded and someone really believes in what they do and they use that passion to, like, they just use that passion properly. I mean, you can take anything that is, it seems impossible, but you can make it possible if you try hard enough. The chances that you always fail, but you learn something from failure. I don't think there technically is such thing as failure. It depends on how you look at it, because I don't think that even me having to leave content creation would be technically failure, because my goal from the very beginning was to inspire other people, and I've already done that. It was never the amount of people that I inspired. It was just that I wanted to affect the other people's lives. I wanted to connect with other people, and I did. So I've already achieved the goal that I set out to achieve to begin with. Now it's just a matter of reaching as many people as possible. But the number actually doesn't matter as much. The only reason it matters is because, well, hopes don't pay the bills, you know? But it doesn't mean that I can't cling to that. It's not foolish. Humanity hoping in spite of odds is just something that everyone does. We live and do things in spite of reality. That's not being foolish, that's just being human. Clinging to hopes that we know probably won't come true, but we still do it anyway, because we don't let the reality of a situation ruin what we have right now. We can still learn from things. We can still try. We can still do everything we possibly can to make something impossible possible, because humanity's done that forever. Your chances are extremely slim, but it's not impossible. It's a simple message. I really like that one. It's the exact kind of message that I needed to hear. Still no Lucy, huh? Well, alright. I still have more events to go to. I'm not going to do these today, but yeah, I really like that story. I think that they're cooking. I like I said, the only grief that I have with the story so far was just the Imeth emotional payoff, because we just didn't get it. I mean, everything else has been perfect. Like they're doing really well with the rest of the story. The only thing that I have grief with is just like two big things. Rover's personality, which is just, she's just taken forever to develop, and Imeth, because Imeth started off as a 20 out of 10. She was one of the, like, actually no, she was the best character story that I've seen in like a while. She was amazingly well done, and like even after that, she still maintained that hype. Like throughout her story and all of the story preceding and all the little things they fed us, she had continued to maintain that that speed until she just completely fell off when we got her back. And then like, oh, up until the moment where she sees Rover, the hype is incredible. And then we finally get her out of the portal, and then boom, just like a rocket falling back to Earth in a million pieces, her entire momentum that she had built up for the past like 3 patches just exploded onto the ground. It's like, why the fuck did you do that? All you had to do was just give them a singular moment, just one little moment, just a tiny little thing where they get to have a mother-daughter relationship. Like, that's what you cooked from the very beginning. I'm not sold on their connection, which was like the main emotional driving point of Imeth. It wasn't that she died. It's not just what she meant. It's her connection to Rover. This was the first time that we had like a major impactful character relationship with Rover. Like, because you know, we've never had a romantic one. She barely has any friends that are still around. Like Luke is the only one that you could kind of loosely consider a friend. But this is a daughter. She raised her. Imeth's death is because of Rover. Like everything what Imeth is because of Rover. This is all her doing, and we don't see that after the fact. It's like you don't just forget that. So I don't see that in their interactions. I don't see that in the emotional payoff we got. We see her like reunite with Rover, and then we don't even get a conversation. We just completely move on, and we haven't had that since. And it's like, so where the fuck did she go? So where is Imeth? You don't see her in the house. You don't see her in the classrooms. You don't see, she just fucked off, literally. It's like, once we were just done with her, we just like left her. I don't know what they were doing with that. I really don't. And it's massively disappointing. And I love everything else about the Wuthering story right now. Like 3.0 is great, but like you can't set up this massive payoff and then just not give it to us. It's like they just forgot all of the momentum they just built up, and then they just let it smash into the ground, and they didn't take any time to actually like fix that. So now you have a burning like wreck of this emotional story payoff, and you're going to have to salvage whatever else you can out of it. But the longer you wait, the worse it's going to be. It's not that hard. I'm not asking for like some really long, deep emotional moment. I'm just asking to see her in the house. Just like a freaking conversation or something, or a day where they just spend to interact and like talk about everything we just went through. They haven't spoken to each other at all. Imeth died and came back. We banished the fucking Threnodian to another plane of existence using the Exostrider. We did like this huge thing and they don't even talk about it. We did all that and they can't even have a 5-minute conversation about the 12 hours that they just spent going through hell and back. And they're related to each other, not by blood, but she did raise her. She's her adopted surrogate mother. Like, are we just not going to talk about that? You had this huge thing written up and then you just completely abandon it for other characters. I really think they dropped the ball with that one. It's so depressing that like we just completely flatlined that whole payoff. And it's like, like I said, even if they do it now, it's not going to hit like it would have if they hit that after the fact, after we saved her, you know, the most obvious story moment. I don't know how they missed that ball. Like, how the fuck do you miss that? It's the most obvious thing you could have possibly done and you didn't even hint at it. You just completely ignored it. Like, what? Did you just forget? Or were you too crunched for time because of like the updates that were preceding it? Like, you should have timed that better then. I really think they dropped the ball with it. I would have loved if they like rounded out Imeth's story more, but I think they really suffered with that. And if they try to go pay it back off, it's not going to hit as much as it would have if they had addressed it immediately after. I'm not saying they needed to do some huge story thing. I'm just saying a side story that lasted like 10 minutes of gameplay just to address everything that like just have them talk. They don't even get a conversation about all of the shit they just went through. They don't get to have a single moment. Like, we found out that they're related, that Rover raised Imeth, and then we watched her die, and then like we brought her back, and then she died again, and then we brought her back a second time after the like several updates later, and then like finally we've got her back. We didn't think we were gonna get her back. We finally saved her. We figured out a way. We had to go through all that shit, and now the Exostrider's gone, and like there's all this emotional buildup, and then it just falls flat on its face. All you had to do was give them a conversation. All you had to do was leave Imeth and Rover alone in a room for like a single moment. Just one, just to confirm our emotions about them and how they're related. Because you haven't given me a single moment to like show what happens afterwards. We got no like mother-daughter emotional connection after she just saved her daughter. She just saved her and we just completely ignored that. It's so upsetting. I wonder if the rest of the internet is mad about that like I am, because holy shit, man. Like it seems so painfully obvious, and it's surprising because like they've been doing so well with the writing. Denya's story was fantastic. Lucilla's story was fantastic. Like that was awesome. It was a Segue quest and they nailed it. Like Luke's story was fantastic. Sikrika's was great. Not as cool as the other ones, but it's fine. But like they've been doing fantastic. It's just they missed that massive bar. Like, you were so fucking close. You were so close, and you just dropped it right at the worst time. You were so fucking close, and you just missed it. If they actually paid it off properly, that probably would have been like one of the most emotionally impactful stories I've ever played. Not just in a gacha game, but in a game. I'm willing to rank it that high, or I would have if they paid it off properly, but I think they missed it, so I'm not going to give them that. Her story was still amazing, and it was single-handedly the best character story I've ever seen in a gacha game ever. And it was fantastic. It was remarkable. It was It was an example of what is possible with proper writing and like emotional investment. It's possible to write that for a gotcha game. It's just that like no one's ever expected that, you know? And then they just missed it. They just missed the last little, the tiniest little bit that they just needed. Oh, like I might even go find the stream where I played that the 3.3 story just so I can remind myself how it ended, and just like, because like we were in the middle of Hyuki's story, right? And then like what I thought, and I said this back then, if you watch the VOD, it's on my YouTube, it's still there. You can see what I said back then. I'm like, okay, well, we don't have time to stop and address this. If they do this in a segue quest or in like a side story or like a little afterthought, I wouldn't mind that, because like it makes sense, right? It makes sense. It's Imeth and Rover's personality. They're going to see that the Exostrider's gone and that they have to go and handle that. They don't have time to handle their interpersonal problems, right? They can't handle their relationship problem yet. They can't even address that because there's no time to waste. They got to go solve the problems with Hyuki and Lucilla and Exostrider, and we got all these things, and like you got to go save people, right? That's who they are. Like mother, like daughter. Like they're the same mentality. They both would want to go and rush it over to fix this problem. But once the problem is fixed, you need to pay this off. You have to. If you're saving it for a later update, I totally understand. It's just like I said, the longer you wait to pay this off, the more you do in between, the longer it takes, the less interaction we see from them to confirm how they're supposed to be. Mother-daughter. Well, I don't see that in their conversations. I don't see that at all. Like we don't get very much conversation between them. Like you'd think that Imeth would still be clinging to Rover desperately, but like I don't see that. I just don't see their bond after that fact. They barely talk. She just fucks off somewhere and we don't even know where she goes. What has Imeth been doing in the middle? Like where did she go? She doesn't just return to normal life. That's not how this works after all that. What? You really think she just went and just starts doing studies again and everyone's just fine with the fact that she's alive again all of a sudden? There's so many like things that we're missing here to Imeth's story that we just didn't give proper time to address. I know they want to get other character stories out and that you can't do all of these things all at once. It's kind of hard, but like you can't like set up an emotional character like that with so much and then just like, you know, half ball it. That doesn't work. You got to give her more time to bake. I know it's like for a gacha game, you don't want to put that much attention on one character that isn't the main character, but like, come on, man. Come on. She single-handedly was one of the coolest characters I've seen in a video game or a show. Like it was so cool. And then they just missed the mark when it mattered the most. And they still have time to recover it. It's not the end of the world. They can still pay it off. It's not like the moment's not over. They still have a chance. That's why I'm saying it. I don't think the moment's it's gone. It's just like it just happened last patch. So it's only been a patch since it happened. There's still time for them to pay this off. Maybe that's what they're cooking up in 3.5. I don't know. I have the feeling that 3.5 is going to be a huge story beat because we just solved like a ton of problems. We just like concluded the whole Aleph 1 story part, which was like the first 5 patches basically. We just concluded that. So now that the big story beat is done, the Fraxidus are done, the Lathronidian is done, all of that is done, and Lahiroy's biggest issues are finished, and this, like everything, we just concluded all of it. What are you going to do in 3.5? Now that all of that is concluded, everyone's stories are finished, you have time in between what you do next to give Rover and Imeth a little time to bake. You have that little moment. Please do that. I hope that's what you have lined up, Kuro. I really hope that 3.5 is a payoff for Imeth and Rover. It doesn't need to be huge. It doesn't need to be a 3-hour long story. Just give me 1 or 2 moments with them. And every conversation proceeding needs to have some kind of like implication. Like you can feel their connection. I need to be able to recognize, oh yeah, that's a mother and her daughter. Yeah, I don't see that in the way that she interacts with. Well, I know I can kind of see it in the way that Rover looks in like her body language towards Imeth, you know. But like Imeth seems to not really fully adopt this idea yet. So, and I mean, she was the one that sold us on it. So, you know, it's just a little weird in the way that she's acting. I don't know why that is. I'm gonna wait to see, but I'm just saying what I'm thinking, you know. So, next patch is gonna probably be somewhere like halfway through next month. So we're waiting until July till yeah, we're waiting for July to come around so that we can see what happens in 3.5. But those are my thoughts. I really like 3.4 entirely. Like that whole story was insane. And then the emotional payoff of Lucilla, I didn't expect that. That was really cool. I like their message with the students in Lahai. Like Lahai means so much. I think that like this message of humanity is really cool because like their messages aren't tied to any individual group. It's everyone. It's you know, uniting stories like that are very cool. I like the message how it speaks about the future and how unspeakable odds don't ruin people's hopes, you know, for a brighter future. It's really cool. I like that a lot. I just hope that we get time for Imeth. Like I really do. But anyway, I think that's it for me. I'll call it end there. I've got a headache developing. I do want to take some time before I go play some games with the folks. But if you're not in my Discord, you should definitely join it. I'm gonna be in there probably in about an hour. I'm gonna eat some dinner and then I'll hop back in for those of you who are wanting to play. But I'll be in my voice chat if you guys want to play some games off camera. I'll be doing some Where Winds Meet. I've never played the game before. I just installed it today, but I've been told it's really good, so I'm gonna look at it. I'll debate on recording. I don't want to record if I'm in VC just because like it means that you guys can pop in and have fun and watch me play without the pressure of being recorded. I don't want to do that. Like allowing you guys to be off camera with me just gives you that time to have, you know, the emotional, you know, moment that you're allowed to have in between the story beats, my streams. So yeah. I'll see you guys in a minute. Take care of yourselves. All right. I know you probably have questions on why I've been gone so long and why I've been kind of like quiet. I will answer those soon enough. I just can't cover that right now. I got a lot of personal drama going on that I don't want to cover yet. It's not time. You know, there'll be a day where I'm gonna answer questions and talk about stuff. I'll be transparent eventually. You know, I just got to handle things first. But anyway, I think that's it from me. Thank you for everybody who stopped by and talked to me today. That was very cool. And I'll see you guys soon.